It is something of a grey, cloudy, rainy day in Paris, but fear not, for the sport continues in wheelchair tennis on the main courts. Very well-prepared spectators turning up to shield themselves from the rain as the weather has somewhat turned. However, the great Roland-Garros Stadium contains two covered courts that are being used for the competitions in wheelchair tennis at the Paralympic Games. And the number of nations still with a realistic chance of winning medals is steadily decreasing in wheelchair tennis, because we are now going through all of the rounds, getting closer and closer to the medal matches. A very busy and exciting day of competition ahead on day 6 of the Games. Roland-Garros Stadium, Suzanne Longlong Court, and wheelchair tennis at Paris 2024. It is a great pleasure to have your company for what is set to be a superb session of sport. Some very big matches, some very big names, some very big hitters coming up on the hallowed clay of Roland-Garros. The court covered. Quite a rainy day. Not hugely heavy rain for the most part, but certainly a little tricky for ideal clay court conditions. Though this stadium revolutionised clay court drainage when it was built, the overall site, in 1928. Clay courts used to be unplayable for days when there was rain, until the limestone and red brick combination was created here, allowing for optimal drainage. And now, for the first time ever, a Grand Slam venue is used for a Paralympic Games. What a session this is going to be. Quarterfinals in the women's singles, quad singles, semi-finals, and then men's doubles quarterfinals to bring you. The young fans are in for a treat. And so are you, and I'm delighted to have your company wherever in the world you call home, whichever nation you're supporting, and however much of the wheelchair tennis competition you've been able to see at Paris 2024 and the Paralympic Games. The ceremonial coup de bâton, taken from the great classical French theatre tradition, gets everything underway every day at all of the sports at the Olympic Games and Paralympic Games. A chance now to see the world number 1, Dieder de Groot of the Netherlands and Guo Luoyao of the People's Republic of China, world number 19, meeting for the second time. Well, what an absolute honour this is. How amazing to have Monique Kalkman doing the coup de bâton at the start of that session.
Please welcome Guo Luoyao.
It is time for a massive match, the quarter-final stage of the women's singles competition in wheelchair tennis at Paris 2024 in the Paralympic Games. Guo Luoyao of the People's Republic of China, 22, and the world number 19. And here is Diede de Groot of the Netherlands. The world #1 ranked player. The 27-year-old. An extraordinary 23 Grand Slam singles titles, 19 doubles titles. The reigning Paralympic champion in both singles and doubles. Undisputedly the finest. And what a chance then for Guo Luoyao to produce an absolutely world-famous win. And there are high-quality players, hugely high-quality players from the People's Republic of China in these wheelchair tennis competitions. 4 of their athletes have made the quarter-final stage. All of them bidding to become the first Chinese player to reach the singles semi-final at the Paralympic Games. Familiar territory for her. Diede de Groot. Almost 200 titles won when you factor in her singles and doubles success. It was, however, a player from the People's Republic of China who ended her 3-year, 145-match winning streak in singles competition earlier this year. It was Li Xiaohui on that occasion. Diede de Groot will have nothing but respect for the high-quality squad from China that has come to these games. And we will say congratulations to Joana Vieira of Portugal, the umpire.
Shot clocks over here, and at the big monitors, okay? So you can take the blue box, take the pink one, okay? And don't forget, ball map inspection, stop right away, okay? Without, no, please, here. Paralympics or wheelchair? Wheelchair. You want Paralympics? You want wheelchair? Yeah. Surf. Surf.
De Groot winning the toss of the coin and electing to serve. The cover is on the court, or the roof is on the court, I should say, at Roland-Garros on Suzanne Lenglen. And we look at the record so far of Guo Luoyao, who had a walkover win against Chateau of South Africa, withdrawal from the competition. And then a win against Otani Momoko, 6-4, 7-6. Debutant at the Paralympics, world number 19, a career high of 13 set in January of this year. And she takes on a player who, as you can see there, has lost 1 game so far in 4 sets of tennis. Well done to Katarina Kruger for actually getting something off Diede de Groot. Then 6-love, 6-love over Mayan Zikri, the Israeli player, in the second round. A 3rd time at the Paralympic Games for the reigning singles and doubles champion from Tokyo, also a silver medalist in the doubles in Rio. So far, De Groot has won all 3 Grand Slam titles this season in singles competition. She won the French Open in this very place to become the first player to achieve a quintuple career Grand Slam. You get to the stage with the Dutch legend where it almost starts to become meaningless to keep reciting the famous firsts, because new language is being developed all the time to describe what de Groot has done that no one else has ever done before. And just take stock of it, a quintuple career Grand Slam. It's almost baffling. But this is a really fine young player that we're looking at here. Winner of 5 singles titles, 8 doubles titles, 5 years younger than her opponent at 22, and is from the massive city of Beijing. An undergraduate at the very prestigious Beijing Sports University. One of the strongest sporting academic institutions in the People's Republic of China, and part of the Chinese team that won the World Team Cup earlier this year. And they beat the Dutch to do it, and it was there that de Groot actually lost. And that 145 match winning streak came to an end.
À gauche de l'arbitre de chaise, son adversaire participait troisième des Paralympiques après Rio et Tokyo pour aller être médaillée d'or en simple et en double. Elle a son palmarès de 40.
The challenge is how on earth you beat a player who has only lost 2 matches all year. How you beat a player who is one of the greatest occasion handlers in all global sport, in any sport.
Where she took home the gold medal in both singles and doubles. She's also a 42-time Grand Slam champion, including 23 in singles and 19 in doubles. In March 2018, she became the women's wheelchair #1. Representing the Netherlands, please welcome the top seed, Stade de France.
Amazing, isn't it, just listening to that record of 42 Grand Slam titles, 19 doubles, 23 singles.
The chair umpire for today's match is Joana Vieira from Portugal.
What could perhaps be of some tonic to Guo Luoyao, some form of comfort, is de Groot's own words, where she has said that she feels a sense of pressure and anxiety of being known as the one to beat, that she is acutely aware of that target on her back. That name of that nation on her back, Netherlands, the greatest wheelchair tennis nation. Everything means that all eyes are on her in every competition. 43 Paralympic medals for the Dutch coming into the Games of Paris 2024. They've won every single women's singles gold medal since the sport first appeared in 1992. It is the women's singles quarterfinal in wheelchair tennis at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. You're watching court Suzanne Longlong at Roland-Garros Stadium, and it is the world #1 and the reigning champion Stade de France of the Netherlands who will serve, and the world #19 Guo Luoyao of the People's Republic of China who will be trying to beat her. such accurate striking. And a great example of not pushing for anything that's wildly close to the line, because it doesn't need to be. It's all about opening up the space. Yes, that's what it feels like to face de Groot. First game won emphatically, a love hold. She's won an extraordinary 85% plus of around 500 professional singles matches. About 80% of 300 plus doubles matches. She inflicts movement pressure on her opponents so quickly in a rally. It's just remarkable how people who take on the Dutch great find themselves reacting and chasing so early on in the point. There's an example of it. Just really effectively placed, that return of serve. 3 break points. Fabulous. Great length on the return of serve. Forced Guo into a shot that didn't really have much to threaten de Groot. And then she just put it away so easy on the cross-court backhand. Love hold, love break. De Groot is taking on a player who only made their Grand Slam debut a couple of months ago. Lost in the first round of the singles in Wimbledon and got to the semi-final of the doubles competition. That's a lovely bit of returning, isn't it? First point that she's won.
Chateau. What? 40-30.
That's the sort of thing that you get from a player like her after dropping a couple of points. Finds a really high quality serve. Just reduces that potential of scoreboard pressure. And she does get the hold, but first little signs of what Guo Luoyao is capable of as a player. Nonetheless, it is the world number one who is 3-love up in the early stages of set number one. Welcome if you are just joining this contest at Roland-Garros Stadium. Court Suzanne Longlon is hosting the women's singles quarter-final stage of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Guo Luoyao of the People's Republic of China to serve. Just overcooked that very slightly. Four of Guo's 5 titles have been won on clay. All of them either last year or in 2022. Back-to-back editions of a competition in Belgium at the ITF level 3. Those are her biggest singles titles. So far, Guo has only managed to get 2 out of 6 first serves in. The problem is it does allow her to really dictate even more when she's got a lot of second serves to work with.
15-14.
Two opportunities for the double break of serve coming up. That's a lovely shot. Took advantage of the shorter ball. Strong decision-making. Moved around so nicely to take that on the forehand side. Still one break point, though. Unfortunately, double fault number 4 gifts de Groot the double break of serve. So she's 4-love up now in just 13 minutes. It's another example of just very simple and effective point construction. Into the corner with the serve, create the space, and then exploit it with a low-risk winner. That's a great point from Guo. Strong court coverage. She certainly has the ability to really grind out points from the baseline. Yes, fantastic return. Now, an opportunity here to break the serve. She read it right. It didn't, as a serve, ask a great deal of movement change from Guo, enabling her to strike the backhand so nicely. But that is A real statement from the young player. That's just the second game that de Groot has lost so far in the entire singles competition. Certainly an unexpected development in the contest. A very fine break of serve from Guo. Now can she consolidate? It's a slight tale of extremes, isn't it? Because she's got some lovely shot making and the ability to produce winners. But the serve is proving problematic. It's the fifth double fault. And even if she is getting those second serves in, she's not winning many of them. Just one. It's a touch unfortunate, definite trajectory altering moment as it struck the net cord. She has won one singles title this season, Guo, on a hard court at the Paratennis Open de Cannes, part of the ITF Futures Series. She has actually partnered a Dutch player, won a doubles title this season with Interbos. again, that's really steady, low-risk play from Guo. She's actually made fewer unforced errors than de Groot. Marvellous. She really has started to establish a presence in this match and has already done better than anyone has done at these Paralympic Games in singles competition against the world number one. (4-2). Just to remind you, she'd only lost one game across the two matches coming into this. But there can't be any surprise when there's great quality from a young player from the People's Republic of China. They might not necessarily all be out competing on the regular tour all the time. So sometimes the rankings can be a little deceptive. Sometimes the players are not hugely well known, but they are the World Team Cup champions. That's very smooth and educated tennis from de Groot. Just sound decision-making. And that, of course, is at the heart of what makes her such a wonderful player. Not just the technical skill, the athleticism, the power, but the intelligence to produce the right sort of shot. But she is being tested by Guo in a way that is very rare. That's a brilliant point from de Groot. Stayed in the exchange. She was forced very wide at one stage, and then Guo took the ball nice and early, tried to go into the gap. De Groot retrieving it and then pushing herself into a position of control. The return game of Guo is exciting to watch. Second double fault. Another break point. mistake of serve was the one that set the cat among the pigeons. Now the cat is charging around all over the place, and there are wings flapping everywhere, because this whole match has become fascinating. From 4-love, it's 4-3. Guo is back on serve, and she has got Groot in a little bit of trouble.
Asseyez-vous, rapidement, s'il vous plaît. New balls.
This is the really key service game. Having done tremendously to win 3 in a row, can she draw level? Not the easiest of starts. Double fault number 6. How often it is the case that the very greatest players in the sport of tennis find a way to get through a tricky set when the pressure is put on them, so they raise the quality of their game. And she is having to raise her game because Guo is playing extremely well. Is capable of transforming a point with a really explosive ground stroke. 4 all. And now, really, she has inflicted some pressure on de Groot. And that's a rare thing. Look at how this has changed.
Merci.
Sometimes psychologically, that almost feeling of having nothing to lose when you're taking on one of the best players in the world, or in this case the finest player, is emboldening, isn't it? That sense of, well, I'm not expected to win, but I could make my name. That was deceptive.
40-15.
And you can bet that serve is going to come under pressure if de Groot holds this. And Guo has ball in hand at 5-4 down. Just long, lots of power, wasn't too far away, but it is a hold of serve for the world number 1. First game in 5 that she's taken, and it just stems that little spell of domination. Well, I think they got as many of those in as they possibly could before Vieira said, enough's enough. No question, this will be the hardest hold of serve to get in this set. Came up at quite a difficult height.
15 all.
She's very hard to combat in long rallies, Guo. She's also got that explosivity of shot as well. There it is. It's completely unreachable. Was actually a good second serve. And a very calm point, wasn't it? Knows that she's compromised de Groot's ability to get across to the other side of the court and just finishes the point decisively. Five apiece. Passed the test excellently there. Guo Luoyao, the world number 19. She is giving the world number 1 a great contest, and I hope you're enjoying it. Day 6 of Paris 2024, the Paralympic Games. An example of the sort of point that she plays so well, so consistently. Has the receiver stretching and then uses the space that she's unlocked. Did get a little fortune from the net cord because de Groot really had to alter her stance. Brilliant serve when it was so very much needed. But there wouldn't have been many who would have envisaged Didier de Groot being in this sort of position.
14-30. Deuce. Advantage to Groot.
Defensive tennis there from Guo, extending the rally as best she could, but the crowd was not going to let go of that. Steely play from the world number one, from the defending champion. 6-5. You will always find Dutch fans whenever there's wheelchair tennis to be played. It is absolutely one of their national sports.
Les arènes, s'il vous plaît.
Crowd really captivated by this match, and I suspect you are among them as well. They're feeling the same emotions. It's very exciting.
Net Versailles.
That's incredible, because Groot seemed to be in a completely defensive position. From here to actually win that with a single shot is stunning. I mean, just to extend the rally would have been an accomplishment. Points away from a tie-break.
40-50.
Amanda Hotmans, the Dutch coach, will have been under no illusion, the same for her, about the strength of the young athletes on the other side of the net. They will have prepared thoroughly for this. Example of Guo just refusing to disappear in a rally and actually bringing about an error from de Groot, who has made 18 unforced errors now. We go into a tie-break, close to the 1 hour mark of this opening set.
Silence, s'il vous plaît.
Fabulous. Goodbye. That was put away, and put away a second and third time. That was so powerful. She doesn't seem to play with any fear in those difficult exchanges with the Dutch player. She's got the power to compromise her. The serve, which is at times a little tentative, the first serve percentage is not hugely high. If that can be improved just a fraction, then it's easy to see how she could become a top 10 player very quickly, maybe more. Phenomenal shot making, and she is ahead with a little daylight in this tiebreak.
3-1. Guo.
So low in how she plays that forehand, and that reaction afterwards, the biggest emotional response we've seen from her. Brilliant though from de Groot. Aggressive tennis
Guo.
And right back in a difficult position there for Guo. 3 points in succession for the world #1.
De Groot.
She was 3-1 down in the tiebreak.
De Groot.
Set point. Just for a moment, more than a moment, it looked like she was compromised.
Game and first set, de Groot.
An absolutely huge test for world #1 and reigning champion Stade de France in that opening set. And she was 3-1 down in the tiebreak. Ultimately, she does manage to take it 7-6, winning the tiebreak with concession of just 3 points. From the stage when she was 3-1 down, she did not lose a further point. But a high number of unforced errors for the Dutch player, 19. Unfortunately for Guo, 39% of first serves in, just not strong enough. And added to that, 7 double faults, including one that regrettably concluded the set. But what an impressive display. We look back at this performance from 22-year-old Guo Luoyao in the opening set. Testing Stade de France, despite going 4-love down. Push back to 4-all.
14-30.
And then they traded games. Some wonderful ferocity of shot making from the youngster from China. But regrettably, the double faults were an issue throughout.
7 games to 6.
And the world number one got through it.
Second set to serve Guo Luoyao. Silence, s'il vous plaît, mesdames et messieurs, s'il vous plaît. Merci.
Set number 2. These sorts of openings to a second set are fascinating, aren't they? Because it was such a strongly contested and such a close opening set. And very often you see a player fade away after they've lost one of those. It's going to be a test this for Guo. Very often the player who's got through the set, especially if they're the higher ranked player, comes out emboldened and more focused, even more focused. And she really is being pressurised straight away. This is exactly what happened in Guo's opening service game in set 1. 3 break points.
Next, first serve. Game de Groot.
A love break to begin set number 2.
Second set.
And immediately scoreboard pressure goes on Guo Luoyao.
Merci.
She loses so rarely, Stade de France. And so often, she's so comfortable in matches.
15-1.
But she did say that the loss against Li Xiaohui in May actually brought her back down to earth and made her more realistic, a little more focused. And this is a thoroughly intense start
13 love.
to set number 2. It's a stunning point. The shot that won it is, I think, the second best shot in that exchange. It was the one out wide that she played on the forehand that was extraordinary. That's beautiful, but it's how she even got into that position in the first place. You just have to remember that it took Guo until the third game of set number 1 to actually win a point. I think it was about 13 minutes and she found herself 4-love down. Good effort, but this is a little more ferocious and more accurate from Groot. 2-love.
Merci. Love 50.
It's worth remembering that this is the quarter-final stage, and therefore, if you are victorious, then you're guaranteed a medal match at the Paralympic Games. It's very different from the Grand Slams, where a semi-final loss is the end of your competition.
Chateau.
Important hold of serve for Guo Luoyao.
New balls, please. The Groot leads 2
Different
games.
start to set 2. And what we saw in set number 1 was she was a double breakdown early on. Quarter-final of the women's singles competition in wheelchair tennis at Paris 2024. A vibrant and busy court Suzanne Lenglen, named after the great 6-time French Open champion. And there's a great bit of returning from Guo. Not an unfamiliar shot at all. What an exciting young athlete.
50-40.
And what ferocity of mental strength as well. Because it would have been easy to allow this set to fade away. Second break point. Strikingly lower ratio of unforced errors from de Groot in this, the second set.
Advantage,
which is exactly the sort of thing one says before a player then double faults. Third break point. Yes, it's in, and it is the break of serve. 2-all. dropped absolutely plumb on the line. Well, there is one of the things that de Groot does so often and so well. Compromise someone straight away when receiving. Get the positional advantage with one single shot. There is a player from the People's Republic of China in every single quarter-final match in the women's singles competition. The best represented nation. Such strong performances. It is another double fault and another one that leads to a break of serve, just as it did in the first set and indeed concluded the first set. So de Groot is 3-2 up.
Les are ready. Merci.
She has the advantage to Groot, but it's been anything but one of those second sets where the player who's narrowly lost the first starts to get further and further away from victory. Whatever the outcome, Guo has shown so much in this contest. She's made some very good baseline decisions on a consistent basis throughout the match. She picks up a lot as well. Yes, she didn't get that point, but she made it very difficult for Groot to win it.
Silence, s'il vous plaît.
She is having another look at that. Wants Joana Vieira to come and investigate. She seemed absolutely certain of it. Didier de Groot.
40-30.
More hard work required to get a hold of serve, but what she has done is create a little daylight on the scoreboard. And it now makes this a really high consequence service game for Guo.
Silence, merci. Fifty.
Guo's first serve percentage has been a lot higher in the second set, 61 to 39. It's a strong improvement. But what's happened to render that almost insignificant is that she's gone from winning 69% of points on the first serve in the opening set to just 42% in the second. And her second serve win percentage has dropped by over 10 percentage points too, so some slightly worrying data. But that was cleverly done. Really forced the Dutch player into a little more than a block of the ball. Deceived a little in terms of just how powerful it was. Just caught Guo slightly watching. Tough one, that came right back on the baseline. Very hard to control. This would put her a lot closer to the semi-final. Very hard to control the power. And a very hard game to get out of here for Guo Luoyao. One has to feel that a break of serve here and it's all but done. well be about to happen. Another break point, second one.
Advantage. Good Groot.
And this is where a hugely high-pressure second serve comes along. And unfortunately, the pressure may be telling. She's nearly there now. After a very difficult test, Stade de France will serve for the contest, serve for a place in the semi-final stage. Serving for a place in the semi-final stage of the competition, Stade de France. Brilliant serve, brilliant serve. 70+% of points won on the first serve in this match. 30 out of 42. That return game of Groot is so interesting. She can really catch people on the return of serve. It's just very striking that de France had 19 unforced errors in set one. She's made 3 in this second set. Fantastic shot, wasn't it? Great length. She's got herself a break point. Magnificent. Refusing to concede. determined to go out swinging. And maybe, just maybe, launching a fantastic comeback. You never know, because this is such a promising player. And Guo Luoyao. The question is how the serve will be in this pressure game, because she has on 3 occasions double faulted at the end of a service game, and also did it in the tie-break. Needs that first serve percentage to stay really high in this game. The problem is that although she did get the serve in, it was very attackable. So clever, so clever. Beautiful angle on that ball. And 2 match points.
Merci.
Just for a moment, there were a fair few Dutch fans who thought that might be the one. And now to another really high pressure second serve. It's not a win, but it's certainly a statement. Guo Luoyao did superbly against the world #1, Groot. No wonder she smiles at the conclusion of that match. It was a brilliant display from a promising youngster. Groot was tested. She may even have been worried. But she did, as the greats do, find a way to win. 7-6, 6-3 in an hour and 38 minutes. The champion from Tokyo advances to the semi-final stage here in Paris. Winner in straight sets, but complicated sets. Stade de France of the Netherlands. Victory in the quarter-final stage for de Groot. She's into the last four yet again. She's something though, isn't she? Really exciting. Played that match, it seemed, with the absence of fear. Played it with a sense of self-belief, and she should have self-belief. An hour and 38 minutes, a win for Stade de France, 7-6, 6-3. 23 unforced errors for the Dutch player, but almost all of them were in the first set, 19. So she really changed things in the second. It is starting to become clearer. Another Chinese player waits for de Groot in the semi-final stage. It won't be long before we know whether she's on course to retain the title that she won in Tokyo and to secure yet another Paralympic Games gold medal. A look back at how the second set played out. This one of de Groot's best points, the shot before that allowed her to play that lovely soft backhand drop shot. Showed great athleticism. She took an early lead in the second set. And although she was again brought back and chased down by Guo, towards the business end of the second set, the Dutch player started to produce her best tennis. But so much for her to be proud of. And maybe a sense of relief for her that she's come through a tough test. A win for Stade de France of the Netherlands, the world #1 and the reigning Paralympic champion. She's into the last four. The semi-final stage of the quad singles competition in wheelchair tennis at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. And what a match this promises to be. A repeat of the French Open final that took place here at Roland-Garros earlier in the year. Sam Schroeder, the world #1, Guy Sasson, the world #3. But it was Sasson who was victorious in Paris to win his first Grand Slam singles title. He did it 6-2, 3-6, 7-6. They also met in the final of the Australian Open earlier on in the year. 6-3, 6-3 to Schroeder. But on clay, Sasson has the edge. In France, Sasson has the edge. It's going to be a real test. Guy Sasson of Israel. The world #3 ranked player. The French Open champion. A meeting with Sam Schroeder. A rematch of the Roland-Garros final from earlier in the year, a rematch of the Australian Open final from earlier in the year, an 8th meeting overall. World #3 faces world #1. The gold medal match is the destination for the winner. This has everything you could possibly want. And one imagines that the tennis will live up to the pre-match billing. There will be almost nothing that these two gentlemen do not know about how the other plays. They are sophisticated players, they are stylish players, they are hard-working, hard-moving players. They are sporting, they will have immense respect for each other. The crowd will have immense respect for the quality of their shot making, and I hope you are thoroughly looking forward to this opportunity to watch Sam Schroeder and Guy Sasson meet for a place in the Paralympic Games final. Just to look a little more at the classification system for wheelchair tennis at the Paralympic Games, there are 2 classifications, open and quad. The open division is for players who have a permanent physical disability resulting in substantial loss of function in one or both lower extremities. And that's the same for the quad division, with the addition of substantial loss of function in one or both upper extremities. and where at least 3 extremities are affected. Added to all of this intrigue is the fact that that young gentleman was the silver medalist at the last games. Also won the doubles title with Niels Vink. And Guy Sasson competes at the Paralympics for the 2nd time, but the first in the quad division. We will hand over as the roof is in the process of being retracted to Thea Finke of Germany, young and very promising chair umpire.
I didn't hear nothing from what you said.
Sorry, format inspection. You want me to check how the team is doing your play? How about the movement and
Where is the coach's box?
Mark is there and left hand is there.
Wheelchair tennis. Okay. I'll say this side.
Guy Sasson winning the toss of the coin, and I believe he elected to receive. Yes, congratulations to Thea Finke, young umpire, really good career ahead of her, and also indeed behind her, what she's already accomplished. But imagine how it must feel as an official to be chosen to look after the semi-final of one of the 6 medal events at the Paralympic Games, and in this place at Roland-Garros on court Suzanne Longlong. Lovely as well that the weather has started to behave itself a little more. Guy Sasson, that's the route so far. First round win, 6-2, 6-3 against Francisco Cayolev of Chile. Really hard worked for win, and then beat the exciting youngster Greg Slade of Great Britain, 6-1, 6-2 in the quarter-final stage. Really had to combat a classical clay court player in Cayolev. As for Sam Schroeder, bye in the first round, and then a 6-1, 6-2 win over Leandro Pena in the quarter-final. Another classical clay court player. It's interesting to reflect upon the fact that Schroeder has won 6 Grand Slam singles titles, but has not won the French Open. He's been a finalist 4 years in a row, including, as I mentioned earlier, this year when he lost to Guy Sasson. He's so far at the top of the ranking, Schroeder, almost 1,000 points ahead of Niels Vink. 4 titles won this year, including the Australian Open. That against Sasson. Won the Melbourne Open in the lead up to it. It's always a joyous thing to see young folk coming along and celebrating the Paralympic Games. And it's a joyous thing to have your company as well, whoever you're supporting in this particular meeting between 2 players who know each other's game impeccably well. They are so hard-working, these 2 gentlemen, and how they prepare for matches in their sense of scholarship, of really being aware of their opponent's strengths and weaknesses, navigating a path to victory. A 20-year age gap between them as well. Guy Sasson, 44. And if he wins this match, Sasson, he would become only the second Israeli player to win a Paralympic Games singles medal in wheelchair tennis. First since Noam Gershoni, who won the gold in this event in London. The last minute of warm-up time on court at Suzanne Longlong. That's an absolutely brilliant decision to take a photograph of that. Now, what the one hopes is that someone in turn has taken a photograph of their television in the family and can reciprocate.
30 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen,
Lovely to see an old-fashioned camera, isn't it? Well, is it old-fashioned? It's not got a hood over it and on a tripod, but disposable feels like an old-fashioned camera, doesn't it, these days? Or maybe I just feel old-fashioned all of the time. All turned up with sophisticated equipment, haven't they, these youngsters?
End of warm-up.
And worth taking as many pictures as you possibly can. That's one of the lovely things about Roland-Garros. It's just a pleasure to journey around the site. Statues of so many of the greats, lovely museum. One of the nicest parts actually is just a little exhibition of different tennis rackets over the years. It is enthralling to see how the design of the core apparatus of the game has changed. You see some quite idiosyncratic racket designs immortalised there. Ones that maybe were briefly popular and didn't quite stand the test of time. This match will likely be one for the ages if their meeting in the French Open final is anything to go by. However, if their meeting in the Australian Open final is anything to go by, it will be a quick and efficient win. Schroeder won that one. Sasson won on clay, on this surface, in this city, in this place. So let us discover who goes into the quad singles gold medal match. Serving, world number 1 and silver medalist from Tokyo, Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands. Receiving, Guy Sasson, world number 3 from Israel. Compromised him straight away. Good return. Another really fine return of serve, isn't it? Lovely angle on that delivery, forced the Dutchman wide.
14.
Well, he has
Les enfants, un peu de silence, s'il vous plaît, merci.
started with intensity. Gosh, that's a start. What an opening game from Guy Sasson. Breaks Sam Schroeder to love. Now, I suspect he knows it's not going to be all that simple. There will likely be twists and turns.
Guys, that's on to serve. Les enfants, merci. Once again, thank you very much. Love 15. Love 13.
Just a little too much angle on the forehand.
15.
The left-hander Sam Schroeder. First point that's actually been won by server so far. For Schroeder to play from so far back behind the baseline.
30.
Sasson knew that it was going to have to come in short and met it so comfortably.
13.
Good game that from Love 30. Sasson manages to consolidate the break of serve.
Sasson leads by 2 games to love.
Such a determined attitude to life, Guy Sasson. He gets up at 3 o'clock every morning to run his real estate investment company in Israel because he lives in Houston in Texas. So he puts in a full day's work really when most people are still sleeping soundly.
Thank you, players are ready.
Then he goes into training mode. And he actually used to train in secret, believe it or not. When he started playing wheelchair tennis, Guy Sasson didn't want his family to know that he was playing, that he was practicing, that he was trying to really make something happen in that sport as more than just a recreational athlete. His wife, Aya, is a hugely accomplished doctor. Has 4 children.
Un peu de silence, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Thank you very much.
Met that terrifically.
40-15.
Found himself having to stretch for that straight away. Just went slightly against the run of his movement.
Sasson leads by 2 games to 1.
To slightly change his direction, Sasson. 2-1. The Israeli player still has the break advantage. If you're just joining this contest now, it's a very interesting one. The start has been strong from Guy Sasson, the slightly lower ranked player. Began with a love break of serve, then consolidated. Schroeder has just got on the board.
Merci, les joueurs sont prêts. Thank you.
Is it bothering?
S'il vous plaît, merci. Thank you, please.
After a long wait to serve, that was a really high-quality point from Sasson. Difficult ball toss the first time round, but then good serve and just sophisticated point construction throughout.
Merci.
Six out of 6 points won on the first serve so far for Guy Sasson. Phenomenal baseline play. Not surprised he screams at that. The effort that he put in. It's got to feel phenomenal if you win a point like that. And it's the classic, tried and tested tennis adage, isn't it? Especially on clay. Just keep getting it back. Extend the rally. Force the error. Super start from Sasson this.
Sasson leads by 3 games to 1.
Love hold of serve. 3-1 to Guy Sasson. "17 minutes played so far. World number 1, Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands, playing catch-up. Six times a Grand Slam singles champion, second in the all-time standings behind the Australian Dylan Alcott, who won the gold medal against Schroeder in Tokyo.
15 love. Merci.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy of the players, please remain silent just before and during the point, please. Thank you very much.
Not easy to take. Had to angle the body. Didn't look too happy with his execution and/or decision making. It's in. And it's extraordinary.
40 love.
Dropped so unexpectedly. What dynamism from Sasson, changed the whole point, didn't he? He was actually very far out wide, got back into a reasonably neutral position. Instead of extending the rally, just finished it off. He is making things very difficult for the world number one at the moment. From 40 love to deuce. Well, here is Guy Sasson's chance to strike. A point for a double break of serve. Schroeder with just 2 out of 7 points won on the second serve so far. Was there half a chance for Sasson when it came to the return of the serve? All immaterial now because Schroeder produced that lovely backhand.
S'il vous plaît, merci.
He's going to get one more opportunity. There's a quiet intensity to Guy Sasson. Such a focused gentleman in everything that he does. Brilliant. That is a flawless piece of returning, and he's now a double break up against the world #1, Sam Schroeder. A nod of the head. And he's got a lot closer now to securing set #1. Sasson 4-1 up.
Mesdames et messieurs, asseyez-vous rapidement, s'il vous plaît. Merci. Première place, s'il vous plaît, merci. First seat. Thank you very much. If you can just take the first seats, please. Thank you. We are ready for play. Thank you.
It is absolutely filling up. Court Suzanne Longlong, full of spectators, some of whom are just coming in now. Presents a little delay to the athletes. That is some start, isn't it, from Schroeder? One dare not ever consider him out of a set until the last point is won.
S'il vous plaît, merci. Thank you. A little bit silence, please.
Sasson won the first in the French Open final, 6-2. Lost the second 6-3 and won the third set on a tie-break. So he will know that there's real danger of a Schroeder comeback. There's such a lovely mixture of finesse and power to Sasson's game.
30-15.
Can he rush Sasson more? Can he give him less control over his shot making? Can he force him to stretch? Can he force him to make errors? Can he do it consistently enough? Can he control the errors on his own side? 9 forced errors, 4 unforced errors for Schroeder, 3 and 3 for Sasson. Oh, extraordinary pickup from the baseline. Sasson thought it was long. And then there was a little gap down the line, but not able to exploit it. So here's Schroeder's break point. And there is, to Sasson's frustration, a break of serve retrieved. Still, Sasson has the advantage,
by 4 games to 2.
but it's less emphatic now. Last time Sam Schroeder won a clay court title was the French Riviera Open in 2022. So it's certainly, in terms of all of his great skills and attributes and accomplishments, not his strongest surface upon which to play. That was clever, made it hard for the Israeli to read.
13-15.
Pushed it back on the diagonal very neatly. Might just be that a change in the energy of this match is coming or has already begun. Wow, that was blisteringly well hit. Fabulous tennis there from Schroeder. He's got a hold of serve, but he's got a really decisive one too. That was sophisticated play.
Mesdames et messieurs, asseyez-vous rapidement, s'il vous plaît. Merci.
The match well beyond the 30-minute mark. I don't think it would be even remotely a surprise if this were quite a long contest.
Un peu de silence, s'il vous plaît. We're ready for play. Thank you.
Fabulous again. Something about the way that Schroeder is striking the ball is a little worrying if you are supporting Guy Sasson, because he's getting better and better, the Dutchman. And even though he didn't manage to win that point, the work that it required from Sasson is, again, perhaps a good sign.
31.
Sasson, under real pressure, manages to get a very important hold of serve.
Sasson leads by 5 games to 3.
The Israeli player now needs just one further game. Can he get this opening set secured? Sam Schroeder, the world #1, the silver medalist from Tokyo, serving to remain a part of this first set.
Thank you. Players are ready. Thank you.
Schroeder is on 58% of first serves in at the moment. That compared to 83% for his opponent. As a result of that quite low first serve percentage, Sasson is being able to dictate a lot as the receiver. He's actually won over half of his points as the receiver.
Love 13.
14 out of 26 points. That's how many he's won as the receiver. It's a good recovery from Schroeder. At a really important point as well.
13.
Just the 5th of 12 points won on his second serve.
Thank you.
Two set points for the French Open champion, Guy Sasson, here at Roland-Garros at the Paralympic Games.
Thank you. 30-14. Merci.
Outstanding point. Serve was so far out wide. And the follow-up, just beautiful. How smooth a strike. Two set points saved. Now a game point to at least force Guy Sasson to get the set one with ball in hand. It seemed as though the set was coming to an end. Not quite, said Sam Schroeder. Two set points saved. Nonetheless, Sasson will have the chance now with ball in hand to conclude set one.
Time.
The setting is called Suzanne Longlaw at Roland-Garros Stadium. The quad single semi-final in wheelchair tennis at Paris 2024 and the Paralympic Games. Serving for the first set, number 3 seed, world number 3, Guy Sasson of Israel, over world number 1 and the silver medalist from the last games, Sam Schroeder of the Netherlands.
Can you just take a seat, please, behind the players? Thank you. Thank you.
But a lovely injection of pace on the ball from Schroeder.
Love 13. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, please, as a courtesy to both players, do not make noise or yell out during the point. Thank you very much.
Yes, quite a necessary intervention from Terfinker, who's doing a really good job as the chair umpire. Very excited young fans, and that's totally understandable. Here we go. Two set points saved, 3 break points created. Turning point possibly coming up. Surprisingly, Schroeder doesn't manage to convert that. Beautifully done. Decisive work on the backhand from Sam Schroeder. And he's levelled this contest at 5 apiece.
5 games on.
It was 4-1 to Guy Sasson. Schroeder now will serve for a 6-5 advantage. There was the sense, wasn't there, just a few games ago, that maybe something had changed in how Schroeder was playing.
Love 15.
And yet he begins this game with a double fault, his third of the match. That's unstoppable, right down the line. Was aware that Sasson was coming in.
59.
What a clever shot, what good judgment.
Let person.
Great direction from Sasson, such a nice angle.
15-14.
He has 2 break points, with things having really moved away from him in this set. This is a great opportunity to go back into the lead.
Merci, thank you, players are ready.
An outstanding point. What an outstanding point, especially from that gentleman. Despite ferocity of movement, as ever, from Guy Sasson, who, I just remind you, is 20 years older than Sam Schroeder at 44. It's the contest we hoped it would be. It's the contest we expected. The outcome, goodness knows. Sam Schroeder with another absolutely breathtaking shot. Another of those wonderful forehands that angles its way across the court. It stays so low.
Un peu de silence, s'il vous plaît. Merci beaucoup.
No, not quite. A seesawing happening in this set. It is so finely balanced.
Advantage. Chateau.
Third break point for Israel's Guy Sasson. And he does break. Well, this is keeping us guessing.
Chateau leads by 6
Having
games to
led
5.
4-1 and ultimately ending up at 5-all, he's now broken to once again have a chance to serve out the set.
Time.
Do we have the end of the set coming by virtue of Sasson holding, or are we going to a tie-break? Frankly, both scenarios are entirely plausible and probably equally likely based on what we've seen so far.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. We're ready for play.
Serving for the opening set, Guy Sasson. Not the first time, by the way, that he served for the set.
Lovely.
Beautiful placement, delicate and poised.
15-all. 30-15.
Another beautiful angle, another lovely piece of backhand execution from Sam Schroeder, and it's a break point.
Merci. S'il vous plaît.
An absolutely enthralling hour of tennis, and it goes into a tie-break.
Tie-break.
6-all in the first set of this quad singles semi-final in wheelchair tennis at the Paralympic Games of Paris 2024. 3 breaks of serve apiece.
Thank you very much. Merci. Merci beaucoup. Thank you.
First ace of the match from either player.
1-0, Schroeder.
And now the first mini break. I think it is safe to say that it's been a far from ideal start for Guy Sasson in the tiebreak. He's not been able to play at all. Schroeder has controlled everything. And how this can happen. Really close matches and suddenly the tiebreak, because of how quick it is, just races away from a player.
Thank you. Please.
Just wide. Schroeder with a 4-1 advantage. Guy Sasson led by 4 games to 1 earlier on in the set. And we all know what happened there.
Thank you very much.
This is absolutely dominant from the world number 1 when it really matters.
5-1, Schroeder.
And how tough this must be to take for Guy Sasson, because of all of the great work that he's done so far in this set. We just remind ourselves that that young man has already saved 2 set points. He's unstoppable, isn't he? At just the right time. It's what the greats do. Top players become incredibly hard to beat at the tightest points of matches. Set point. Stunning way to conclude the set. A fabulous tie-break from Sam Schroeder. 7-1. And all that after the most dramatic of sets, one where he had 2 opportunities to win it. But Schroeder, the world number 1, has just proven why. An hour and 13 minutes, one of the longest sets we've had so far at these games. Despite the higher number of unforced errors, many more winners than Sasson from Schroeder. Much like the traffic in that previous vision of the city of Paris, this match rather went round in circles in the first set. We kept thinking that we knew at what point we were leaving the roundabout, but it turned out to be a change of direction after change of direction. Sasson led 4-1. Then it was 5-all. Then Sasson broke for 6-5, and then Schroeder broke for 6 apiece, and suddenly the tie-break, which one imagined would have been a close thing, was emphatically 7-1 for Sam Schroeder. We started to see, as the match drew to, or the set drew to its conclusion, some of the highest quality shot making yet from Schroeder.
Game and first set, Schroeder.
et Schroeder. Let's do some choreography. You follow me. Hey, yeah. On the left, on the right. Mais vous, je ne sais pas, mais dans la cabine, vraiment, on est à fond. Merci encore pour votre participation. On reviendra bien évidemment. Gardez de l'énergie, surtout pour Sasson et Schroeder qui vont revenir pour la suite de cette demi-finale.
Much excitement as we anticipate the resumption of this contest. What sort of second set is it going to be? Will it be one of those ones that speeds up as a match now that the hugely dramatic first set has been secured by the world number one? Or will we get a three-set contest as we did in the French Open final between these two? On that occasion, Sasson won the first, then Schroeder took the second, and the final set was won the tiebreak. The most recent meeting between the two players was a 7-6, 2-6, 6-2 win for Schroeder in the quarterfinal of the grass court tournament in Roehampton in July. That was a much tighter tiebreak, won 8-6. But I don't think it'll be remotely surprising if Guy Sasson now hits back.
Second set, Sasson to serve.
Set number two, Guy Sasson will serve, having just lost the first set on a tiebreak. by 7 points to 1. Schroeder now will doubtless want to pressurise Sasson early on. Try and get an early advantage and increase the stakes in this second set. That's how to do it.
Love 13.
Much better. Drew Schroeder in and then had quite a simple passing shot to play. He's done really well, Sasson, from love 30.
40-13.
So important to get this opening hold. He does get the opening hold and gets it wonderfully with a beautiful forehand.
First game, second set.
That from love 30.
Love 15.
Every single millimetre of the court seemed to be used there. And it ended with an extraordinary shot from way back
59.
behind the baseline. Some great defensive play from Schroeder and ultimately some great attacking play. Sasson pressurising. How did that get clearance? Only he knows.
30-all.
Perfect into the corner. One of the most likely ways to get success when returning in wheelchair tennis. And a break point here for Guy Sasson.
Deuce.
He's going to get another chance.
Advantage, Sasson.
Tough beginning to set number 2 for the world number 1. We just remind ourselves that Sam Schroeder has 4 times made the French Open final. It is the only Grand Slam singles title he's yet to win. Thrice a winner of the Australian Open, twice the US Open, Wimbledon once. That was really close. A moment of worry there, certainly for Schroeder. Three break points saved. That just has dropped in, although Guy Sasson is sure that's not the case. Kerfinker ending the conversation quickly.
Advantage, Schroeder.
Three break points saved, now a game point for Sam Schroeder. Oh, fabulous. How significant a hold of serve could that be? What tenacity from Sam Schroeder. It's one of those holds of serve that could psychologically feel as good as a break. He's got it. Or has he? My word. That might be the greatest example of a point won from an insurmountable position. He'd lost that. That point was over. Even Guy Sasson knows it.
59.
Sometimes you've just got to chuckle about it, haven't you? Sasson is a very gracious person to play against. It's clear from watching how he interacts with his opponents that he has enormous respect for those that he faces. At the end of his first round win against Francisco Kaelev, he embraced him at the net and was just full of kind words and admiration. Taken over an hour and a half to get just to this stage, 1-1 in the second. Neither of them shows any sign whatsoever of letting their intensity level waver or drop. On the subject of intensity, a shot that has brought him a lot of success in this match. Well positioned, just a smooth move across to the right to take it on the forehand. Didn't require a lot of adjustment of his starting position. Couldn't wear him down.
Chateau. Ladies and gentlemen, please a little bit silence. Thank you.
First double fault of this set. Second overall for Sasson.
Thank you. Players are ready. Thank you.
Struggling with some of those forehands to get clearance.
Advantage, Sasson. Merci. Thank you. Game, Sasson.
Sasson holds.
Please.
Hard game
Sasson leads
in
by
what
2
must
games
be
to 1.
an exhausting contest for these two gentlemen, physically and mentally, because it's taken almost an hour and 3/4 to get to this stage.
Time. Mesdames et messieurs, asseyez-vous rapidement, s'il vous plaît, merci. Take your seats quickly, please. Thank you.
Teerfinke dexterously flitting between French and English.
Players are ready.
Umpire from Germany, who's also fluent in Mandarin and has a degree in international studies. Just waiting for spectators to settle again, I think. Indeed, some to perhaps move to a different part of Roland-Garros.
Last 15.
Having a few issues with the forehand here and there. Assassin's got 3 break points to work with now. Really did go for it, didn't he?
Ladies and gentlemen, as a courtesy to the players, please do not scream just before they're hitting the ball. Thank you.
Sasson has broken. Now, he did lead 4-1 in the first set, went on to lose it on a tie break. Can he hold on to this lead? Very significant service game coming up for 44-year-old Israeli Guy Sasson. He didn't do more than necessary with the return of Sir Schroeder. Sensible shot.
15 on. $30-15.
That has gone wide.
40-15.
So there's irritation and a sense perhaps of a slightly missed opportunity. On the subject of irritation,
40-13.
demands so much of himself, as all elite athletes do. Well, that was a big decision from Schroeder. Went around to play it on the forehand. Risk giving Sasson time to get back into position, and in the end it was immaterial. So Sasson now 2 games away from levelling the contest, but he was in this position in set 1 and lost it on a tie-break.
Time.
He's been in this position before. Now seeks to hold on to the compelling advantage that he's managed to build up over Sam Schroeder. It's in. Guy Sasson hopes not.
And he was in the middle of his serve.
Guy Sasson making the point that there's some movement among some spectators. That's an impeccable return. Drop that perfectly into the corner. They're two players who make for such an engrossing combination when they meet. Both have such completeness to the game that they play. Such intelligence to a lot of their decision making. That has gone quite comfortably in, and Schroeder makes it 4-2.
Chateau leads by 4-2.
Now, it was at this point in set number 1 that things started to change. Will Guy Sasson come under service pressure once again from Sam Schroeder? That's an incredible point in terms of his shot making. Tough on Sasson though, certainly, with the net cord, but Schroeder's execution there was delightful. Is it going to happen again?
Love 13.
Slightly surprising there. Schroeder looked a little cross with himself that he'd to push that long. But that is another of those excellent returns down the line that he's produced on so many occasions. And hang on just a minute, because It's 2 break points. He's won 6 out of 9 points on the second serve in this set. The Israeli, but that's not one of them. Second double fault. And Schroeder has brought it back with serve. 4-3. Sam Schroeder proving extremely difficult to beat. If he gets this hold of serve, then from 4-1,
thank you. Players are ready.
It's going to be another comeback accomplished, and that will only be part of the job done. At the time of Sam Schroeder's silver medal and indeed doubles gold in Tokyo, Guy Sasson was not part of the quad division. He was playing in the open class. Oh, nearly. That's quite a brilliant rally, though, with some supreme defensive work from Sasson, making it more understandable as to why he looked so aghast that that didn't work out, the attacking shot at the end. It's often the worst feeling, isn't it, for any racket sports player when they've defensively been so strong to cultivate the chance to put the point away, and then that's the one bit that goes wrong. Outmaneuvered there by Sam Schroeder.
14-11.
That's a great adjustment, considering the position that Schroeder was in early on in that rally, and what he managed to do in terms of forcing that change of direction on the 44-year-old. Change of direction in the match too. Great retrieval from Schroeder. Great all around. A love hold.
4-game zone.
From 4-1, yet again, we have parity, just as was the case in set 1. That was a little more complicated. It went from 4-1 to 5-3 and then eventually to 5-all. But now, Guy Sasson has really got to steady himself for a big service game. Fortunately for him, it just wouldn't drop in time. Gosh, he's hard to beat, isn't he, Sam Schroeder?
Five.
59.
Stunning defensive play again from Schroeder. The point seemed to be lost. That's one of the greatest facets of his game. What
13,
athleticism.
13.
And then as it lands, it actually doesn't bounce particularly nicely for Sasson.
Five.
30.
Fantastic. He's got the chance now.
13-14. Thank you. Merci,
Can
players are
Guy
ready.
Sasson
Thank you.
rescue this game? Oh! Well, I never.
Deuce.
Will that be one that Sam Schroeder looks back on? He's going to get another chance.
Advantage, Schroeder.
Well over 2 hours played now. And if Sam Schroeder can convert this second break point, then that one placed into the net from close range will be of no consequence. It's breathtaking tennis, absolutely world class. From two of the finest on earth. Every bit of the clay covered. Just about every shot type demonstrated. And so steady when he needed to be there, Guy Sasson.
Advantage.
Double fault for just the fourth time in the match. And a third break point in this game.
Deuce.
Didn't he position himself so cleverly for that shot, Schroeder?
Advantage.
Lovely way he angled the racket and his body. Break point 4. He's got it. From 4-1 down in the second set, just as he was down by the same score in the first. Schroeder is now in a position to get it done and get it won. The world number 1 leads 5-4 and will serve for a place in the gold medal match. is Sam Schroeder about to go into yet another Paralympic Games gold medal match. He will serve for a place on the podium and a place in the final. He's been so frank about how much he wants to win gold in Paris, wants to win double gold. Unusually frank. Players so often don't share that so openly with the world. He's happy to say it.
Thank you.
Great first point from Sasson.
Love 15.
How's that for a response? Ace number 2. Both of them have been Schroeder's. Stunning shot.
13-15.
This is beautiful because movement-wise it seems as though it's going the other way. It has just gone long. 2 match points.
40-15.
He's played so well, Guy Sasson. Schroeder has simply refused to yield. Great. What a way to save match point that was.
30.
Such a composed piece of play from Sasson. But he's got to do it again. This is the sort of narrow match where you may not get another opportunity if you don't take your match points. display of sensational determination from Sam Schroeder. He's into the gold medal match at the Paralympic Games in Paris. Guy Sasson was 4-1 up in both sets. Schroeder would not yield. He saved 2 set points in the first, won it on a tie-break. And he has won 5 consecutive games to secure the match and to guarantee himself a place on the podium. He's quite simply one of the hardest players to beat. And in the rematch from the French Open final, this time it's Schroeder. Sam Schroeder, winner in the semi-final stage of the quad singles competition at the Paralympic Games in Paris. He will go for gold yet again, just as he did in Tokyo. He's in the final. But spare a thought for this gentleman, because he played some exquisite tennis. Almost 2.5 hours of play, a win for Sam Schroeder. 41 winners he played. Plenty of break points for the pair of them. Little to separate them. And yet Sasson, from 4-1 up in both sets, not able to actually convert it into a set-winning position. And really, that's credit to him. The gold medal match will see Sam Schroeder take on the gentleman with whom he won the doubles title in Tokyo. And Guy Sasson will return to bid for bronze. Well, it really was an engrossing match, wasn't it? Such spectacular tennis played by the pair of them. Both so sophisticated in their approach to the sport. Both so respectful of each other as well. A sense of sporting spirit from start to finish. Six victories now for Sam Schroeder over Guy Sasson. Just 2 losses. He's done phenomenally. And he will have a great opportunity to get onto the podium. He will still have one more match. That's the difference between the Paralympics and the Grand Slams. You lose in the semi-final, you come back to go for bronze. And that's an opportunity he has absolutely earned. And how gracious he was at the conclusion as well. Smiled, shook hands. These 2 great players embraced. And the crowd embracing the opportunity to get some pictures with Sam Schroeder. But we mustn't forget the part that gentleman played. It was an absolute pleasure to watch, wasn't it? we look back, as we could look back for hours upon this spellbinding contest between Sam Schroeder and Guy Sasson. Second set that saw another compelling advantage for the gentleman from Israel, where he went 4-1 ahead.
59.
But Schroeder just would not make it easy for him.
Advantage, Sasson.
Sasson's early position of control was worn away by a Sam Schroeder who just kept moving, kept chasing every ball down, and who ultimately secured a place in the gold medal match for the second consecutive Paralympic Games. The win is Sam Schroeder's. He will go for gold.
For their time and dedication towards making the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games a success.
Et on va aller se promener du côté des Champs-Élysées. Vous êtes magnifique! À vous!
Hello and welcome to continuing coverage of wheelchair tennis here at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. Day 5 of competition here at Roland-Garros, once again inside Susan Longland Stadium. The weather a little cooler today, but the roof is open, skies are cloudy, but great tennis is in store for us once again here. As we're moments away from introductions, it'll be men's quarter-final doubles action And the player introductions will be coming to you momentarily. Paul Walker, excited to be with you again. This competition is building up towards a very exciting culmination here eventually when we'll get into medal matches. It's quarterfinals action right now. Men's doubles, there's the pairings. The #1 seeds, Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reid of Great Britain versus Ruben Spargren, Martin ter Hofte of the Netherlands, the 7 seeds. So great doubles action. Moments away.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the Netherlands, please welcome Ruben Spargren and Martin ter Hofte.
Our first look at the Dutch duo, Ruben Spargren, Martin ter Hofte. Ter Hofte coming in on the front, and partner Ruben Spargren from the Netherlands coming in behind, representing the mighty Orange of the Netherlands. They're the #7 seeds here. We'll get into some of their details momentarily as we wait for the Brits.
And now, representing Great Britain, show your appreciation for Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid.
The #1 seeds taking their time, making a dramatic entrance into the stadium. They are the team to beat here in Paris. They are on a mission for gold, as are all the teams, but they've been close before, twice denied. Both Rio and Tokyo. Here in Paris, looking to put their stamp on what has already been an historic career as a doubles partnership. It's going to be a tough task for the young tandem there from the Netherlands today. But they will be putting forth maximum effort without question. Great importance here. As mentioned, this is a quarterfinals men's doubles. Win, advance to the semis, you're in medal contention. Lose, it's been a great Paralympic Games. Set your sights on your next competition. As imagined, it's all business for these four gentlemen. Ruben Spagen there, doing a gymnastics move into his chair as we shift over to the Brits as they prepare to mount up. Martin Terhofte there in the baseball cap, wearing it backwards today, so it'll help us clarify who's who. Fans of all shapes and sizes showing up here inside Susan Longland Stadium. Fans, loyal support dogs. We're happy to have fans in the stands, as has been the case throughout this competition, on both Philippe Chatrier Stadium Court and Susan Longland, the two stadium courts here at this beautiful facility. Opened in 1928, Roland-Garros, home of the French Open, and forevermore home of the 2024 wheelchair competition at the Paris Paralympic Games. Alfie Hewitt on the left, Gordon Reid from Scotland on the right. He's the left-hander. Hewitt, the right-hander. Always makes for a dynamic doubles team when you've got the right-left combination flowing, and you will see those guys flow today. They flow unlike any others on the tennis court. Coin toss coming, and we will be underway with a warm-up and then men's quarterfinals. Doubles. If by chance you haven't seen wheelchair doubles, it's the most dynamic thing in the sport. Four players, one hitting the ball, three in motion, frantically trying to cover space on the court. A very dynamic game. When you have four athletes who can cover a court like these four can, very little space available, requires precision shot making to open up and create opportunities, and then finishing power to drive through the opportunity that you've created. Good look there at our chair umpire, Robin Lambours of France. And we'll get this right out of the way now. In this event, the doubles, it will be 2 sets. If the competitors split sets, there will be a 10-point match tiebreaker to decide the match. Not a full third set. Makes for high drama. Fist slaps across the board, partner to partner, and away we go. In our first look right there at world #1 in singles and doubles, Alfie Hewitt. The right-hander, longtime partner of Gordon Reed, and the longtime partnership, one of the most successful in the history of the sport. Shifting gears to the Dutch. There in the cap, it's Maarten ter Hofte going to carry the big load today. You can see how that team from the Netherlands advanced by in the first round and a straight set victory over Casco and Fernandez of Argentina, 7-5, 6-3. Going to be up to ter Hofte today, as no doubt the heavy attacks will come his way. Least experienced player on the court, not saying he's not up to the task, but the Brits will likely test him early and often. Good look there at the left-hander, Gordon Reed from Scotland. Former world #1, singles gold medalist in Rio. Two-time silver medalist with partner Hewitt in doubles, both Rio and Tokyo. Hungry for gold here in Paris. And this is how the Brits arrived into this quarterfinal match. As the #1 seed, a bye, and then a very simple, convincing straight set 6-1, 6-3 victory over the Chileans, Cataldo and Tapia. You'll soon see how easy they make it look. Shot of Team GB in the stands. Coaching staff, support staff that will be rooting on and coaching up the Brits. Likewise, a look at the Dutch coaching staff and support team. That will be talking in the ear of Spragren and ter Hofte. Coaching allowed here at these Paralympic Games, as long as the coaching happens on the side of the court where your team is located and does not interrupt the normal flow of play. So typically on some changeovers or right after a point's over, players may go to the coaching box, get a couple words of wisdom, advice, perhaps admonishment, certainly always in support. Nice introduction of the Dutch team there. Share some details with you on them as we get into the match a little bit. Curious to see how they pare down the resume of Hewitt and Reed in the brief introduction that they'll get here. They have a laundry list of accomplishments that could take me most of this match to deliver. We'll get into that as well. You may have heard mention there in the intros on the stadium, PA, 21 Grand Slam titles for the pairing of Hewitt and Reed, 21 Grand Slam titles. They've calendar slammed multiple times. The only thing missing in their trophy case, Paralympic gold. Heartbroken in Rio, twice again in Tokyo, both times by the team of Houdet and Pfeiffer of France. Without those two in the draw this year, it is the Brits to lose. Not that they won't be pushed, but they are the heavy favorites. Warm-ups complete. Players will just take on a little bit of hydration, a little bit of nourishment, and we will be underway. Year-old Ter Hofte, 25-year-old Spargen, taking on 26-year-old Hewitt and 32-year-old, the old man of the group right there, Gordon Reed, the old man at 32. Still fresh, still strong, still vibrant, still a contender in both singles and doubles. Here we go. Ruben Spargen to serve for the Netherlands, Hewitt receiving. Right out the gate, it's Hewitt, strong on the cross court with the forehand return. First point of the day. A little bit of a missed opportunity there from Spargen on the volley. Lengthy rally, not uncommon in men's wheelchair doubles. In particular, so much strength, so much chair speed, the ability to cover court. I would encourage you not to just follow the ball, but to perhaps follow the three players not engaged with the tennis ball at any particular time. Fun to see how they maneuver and cover court. Brits got their signals crossed there, and they're laughing about it because there was no plan for both of them to go forward at the same time. But they both ended up there, and fortunate to come away with that one. Spargen finds the top of the tape on the forehand, looking to put it through the middle of the Brits. And characteristically make a little mistake in their attack. Not uncommon for one player to go forward. Pretty uncommon for two to go forward. Just like that, the Brits roar out to 3 break points here on the Dutch service game. Gordon Reed, the left-hander, driving the forehand down the line, cleanly past Ter Hofte. Game 1, Great Britain. think what separates the Brits from all the other teams is their seamless transitions from offense to neutral to defense. You'll see how easily one goes forward while the other recovers to defend and help from behind. And then again, seamlessly changing roles as the other one may get on the offensive, come forward. Equally comfortable at the net as they are on the baseline. Separates them from the pack. Lefty Gordon Reid to serve. Ter Hofte on the deuce court, returning in the cap. Spargren for now on the ad side. Nicely played there by Spargren. Taking advantage of that short ball. Set up nicely, though, by really pulling Reid out wide. See the switch of sides there by the Brits. Reid attacking with the forehand in the middle. Ball just long. And that's part of some of the strategy that you'll see. Much prefer to have the man going forward having that forehand volley in the middle of the court as opposed to the backhand side. And their ability to just orchestrate that is done better than anybody else in the world. And of course, the fact that they have the lefty-righty matchup makes it difficult to pinpoint a particular perceived strength or weakness, of which they have very few, if any. And once again, Hewitt going forward there on the ad side. You'll see again, he has the forehand in the middle, and you'll see them try to repeat this cycle time after time. Keep the pressure on. Sending someone forward really shrinks the court, forces the opponents to be shot makers instead of just finding that big open court while two players stay back at the baseline. Most of these guys can hit anything between the service lines when there's that big a target. There's the switch. Great job there. Great touch to start it all by Gordon Reid. Great pickup by Spargren, but too much. Couldn't quite get that one in his strike zone. Trying to accelerate. Rolls over the top. Forehand in the net. Still point for 2-0. No missing on that forehand and no missing on that overhead by Hewitt as he pummels it through the center of the court and secures the game for the Brits. Technically perfect overhead right there from Alfie Hewitt. It's a quick 2-love lead for the top seeds. 20-year-old Martin Ter Hofte to serve. Sends the Hewitt return long. Ter Hofte currently number 28 in the world. And as mentioned, kind of the young man here on the court. Probably feeling the most pressure of any of the other three. But has been looking strong in the early goings here. Very much like he belongs. Backhand blistered long from Hewitt. He'll find that shot. He'll find the court with that shot way more than when he misses it. Two of the most dynamic backhands in all the sport between Hewitt and Reed. That's big forehand on the heavy angle there from Hewitt. Really teed off on that one. Ter Hofte be wise to stay away from giving Hewitt that angle repeatedly. He will make you pay. Ter Hofte's error gives the Brits now 2 break chances as they continue to just cruise along here quietly, comfortably. Very little stress. Supremely confident, as they should be. Great communicators, have been playing together since 2015 when they were preparing for their first run in Rio, when they really came together as a doubles team. They've been honing these skills for almost a decade now. And it's a quick 3-love lead for the Brits. Men's doubles quarterfinal action. Number 1 seeds Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reed out to a commanding 3-0 lead. They've looked very much in charge here in the early going. Set number 1 of this men's quarterfinals. And the warm-ups talked about the 21 Grand Slam titles that Reed and Hewitt have earned throughout their career, but they have amassed 51 career titles overall. 51 career titles overall. So if you say, hey, they've been doing it about close to 10 years, not even yet. They're clicking away at about 5 titles a year. I'm not good with math, but I can handle that one. And that's some domination. Reed takes a pass, cycles back out. Hewitt's turn on the attack. Touch, winner. And just classic Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reed right there. If it's not one, it's the other coming at you. You can never take a point off. You can never just kind of ease a ball back into play. Somebody's always going to be there to clean it up. Ter Hofte under the attack there, in a good position. just not enough time to execute the volley. Reed testing him early here. Say, I'm not afraid of you. I'll come right at you, see what you've got, young man. Martin got a pretty good look at it. Couldn't execute. Little shank on the half volley forehand from Hewitt. Gets the Netherlands on the board here in game number 4, first set. Tough to earn points against the Brits. They'll take any freebies they can get. Graciously accept them. Alfie showing off the backhand there. Hewitt just driving that backhand, and Spargren really not in a bad position. Just too much pace, too much location. Can't recover and get a racket on it to do anything with it. 40-15 now for potentially easy hold and a 4-love lead. And there's the hold. The Brits are still clean on the board. 4-love, stress-free. Like a walk in the park for those two right there. And this is no slight to Spargren and Ter Hofte. Just getting outplayed right now in the early going. Just long there. Again, Hewitt applying the pressure, forcing the air from Spargren. One of the things that makes Hewitt and Reed so great among the many is just that time that they take away from opponents. Don't allow them to get clear thoughts and clear looks and line things up. It's always reactionary. Forcing you into being reactionary, it's never good on the tennis court. And then you press a little bit, try to do a little too much, and then the unforced errors come, and then it's a snowball effect. We're kind of seeing that right now. Just long there from Hewitt on the return. Gets the Dutch on the board here during the Spargren service game. As we look at Ruben Spargren serving here, 25-year-old from the Netherlands, top 10 player in the world, sits at number 10 right now. It's been as high as number 5 in the world back in January of 2023. Really bright young player for the Netherlands. Come a long way. Really developing nicely. The backhand flies there for him. And it's another opportunity for the Brits to get a game on the board here with 2 break chances. A lot of pressure on Spargren here today, knowing he's got to carry a big load for that team. There it is. The pressure from the Brits once again. The deep volley from Reed. No response from Ter Hofte. Just like that. In 18 minutes, we're at 5-love. Looking at excellence. Enthusiasm in the stands continues, as it has throughout each of the days here in the wheelchair tennis competition. The crowds have been phenomenal. They've been big, they've been loud, they've been enthusiastic. Players have been very appreciative. And now, Gordon Reid to serve for the set. Big forehand there from Spargren. Reid can't respond, and early going here. Game number 6, first point goes to the Netherlands. Looking to try to create a little momentum, maybe string a couple points together. Got to get something going. Hewitt can't get it. Spargren gets the ball down to his feet, tries the half volley touch, drop shot. Just can't get enough elevation. And there's the 2 points in a row for the Dutch. Just got a little out of sync there. Shot that he is capable of making, but just not on that try. First hole of the day for the Brits, but with the Spargren, or Terhofte, return to serve error there. Brits are on the board now. First double fault of the match now gives the Dutch team a chance to get a break of serve and get on the board here with their first game in this first set. A little lackadaisical there from Reid as he puts it in the net. And the Dutch are on the board with the break. Long way to go, but it's got to start somewhere. Anything positive that the Dutch team can build off of, they will take. Try to keep that energy high. Keep a positive note. Terhofte to serve, looking to get their first hold of the match. A little bit of unfocus coming from Team GB right now. A couple of errors, stringing them together a little bit. Kind of come off the gas here for just a moment. See if they get back to work. Spargren finds the net, and we'll go to 15 all. Just a steady rally there from the Brits, not looking to force things, saying, hey, let's steady up a little bit. Make these guys play a little bit. Great shot, great attack there, getting on the back of Hewitt. Spargren knowing right where to go to make that shot tough for Alfie Hewitt. Can't come out of his recovery quite enough to get the forehand in play. 30-15 for the Netherlands. And it's the Dutch up to the task right there, answering everything that the Brits can throw at them. Pushing back, infusing themselves into the game a little bit more confidence. Slight little uptick in aggression. See how the Brits adjust after a quick little conversation. Wide. Ter Hofte really the one doing the work there for the Dutch. Making a statement saying, you want to come at me. I'm up to the task. 2 games in a row for the Dutch now. 5-2. Brits still very much in charge of this set. Slight little momentum change. Well, there's your winner. There's the most enthusiastic fans in the stands. If they're wearing a little yellow penny, they're fired up today. We're fired up to be here on Susan Longland Stadium. Men's quarterfinals action. Doubles. It's Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reid, #1 seeds, versus Ruben Spargren and Martin Ter Hofte of the Netherlands. Hewitt and Reid looking to close it out, serving at 5-2 here in the first set. And the Ter Hofte return of serve error gives the Brits first point here. Ruben Spargren taking things into his own hands here with back-to-back forehands. First one opening up the court, pulling Reid out wide right there. Then the response, rip through the middle. No response for the Brits. Back of the line. Spargen's going to give it a look. Cannot deny it. It is on the tape. Reed dialing that one in. And it's Hewitt's turn to expose the middle on the Dutch side.
14-15.
Spargen having been beaten wide earlier, probably sensing he's going angle, can't cover both. Hewitt able to put it through the two, and now 2 set points for the Brits. And he delivers, big serve out wide, no response there. Can't find the court. Terhoefte on the forehand return. Set number 1 to the Brits, 6-2. Statistics for set 2. Winners and unforced errors. Winners on the Brit side, unforced errors on the Dutch side. Serve percentage extremely high from the Brits. Just too much power on that side so far. Too much consistency. We'll see how the Dutch respond. Some highlights from set number 1. And a look here at set point. And that's what got us to the 6-2 first set for Hewitt and Reed. España turning out in anticipation for perhaps some players that they'll be supporting shortly. But just here rooting on great wheelchair tennis at the moment. It's okay that your sign's upside down. We know what you mean. Appears that perhaps Alfie Hewitt's left the court. And now back and ready to go here shortly. There's the words of advice from the Netherlands coaching staff to Spargen and Terhoefte, getting a good chance to get a good conversation in here in preparation for set number 2. Getting some pretty good directions right there. Very specific, if I were to interpret the one-way traffic of conversation. Mostly just trying to instill belief in those lads, saying, listen, you've got to continue to attack. You can't get passive. quite the easy 6-2 victory. Taking nothing for granted here. Reed and Hewitt continuing to talk tactics. They're aware of this format here. One little blip, one little streak of off, one little hot streak by the Dutch. Somehow, some way, they sneak a set, and we go to that match tiebreaker, and all bets are off. Maybe 2 out of 3 full sets. Nobody beats the Brits. You get to that tiebreaker, strange things can happen.
Time.
Robin Lambours of France, chair umpire, pronounces time, and we're ready for second set action here.
Second set.
And the Dutch serving again to start, and it's Ruben Spargen once again to serve. See what kind of intensity the Brits come out with here. Try to reestablish some dominance. And it's the Brits who are too steady, ultimately forcing Ter Hofte into the air. Just not as much fluidity in movement from the Dutch as there is from the Brits. It's like a ballet on their side of the court. It's beautifully choreographed. And it's the off-pace ball that Ter Hofte cannot control. A lot of players might prefer that ball with some pace. The Brits knowing make Ter Hofte have to generate his own power might be a problem for him. And it is Ter Hofte now that splits the uprights. You could see in that point, though, he got the pace from the Brits and looked very comfortable. We'll see what kind of a note they make on that. He looked comfortable with that shot right there. Well struck. Reed attempting the slice forehand, just to kind of chop that ball into the court. It's a little too much air underneath it. We're 30 all. That's going to be wide. And after a quick 30-love lead for the Brits, it's now 40-30 for Spargen and Ter Hofte. A nice hold here, and to get out on top. Lead for the first time at any time in this match would be nice for the Dutch. Just out. The right play by Spargren there, having the opportunity to go offensive early, just missing the forehand. And that's the difference. Now you keep the Brits around, allow them to linger, maybe get this break, stem that momentum. Hewitt on the attack there, forces the error. Does a nice job of staying very consistent with that shot on the attack, not overplaying it, yet staying offensive. Puts it deep on the racket of Spargren, gets the error, and now a break point for the Brits. Late call, but nonetheless, he'll come down to confirm it. We go to deuce.
Deuce.
Long there. Big return from Alfie Hewitt to the middle. Really got the sense that things are settling here. Everything's very much settled. The pace right now, to me, kind of seems to be favoring the Dutch. Brits are not able to just kind of dictate play like they were early going of the first set. Things are just a little bit tighter across the board. We're live. Angle there. Spargren responds. Swinging volley in the net. And it's the Dutch that fight off the break point. Get it back to deuce. Crowd anticipating that the point was over right here in this moment. Big effort from Ter Hofte to get that drop shot. Once again, looking like things were over here. Spargren tracks it down, goes into the side wall, and Hewitt aggressively puts that forehand into the net. well long there. And the overhead attempt by Hewitt. Apologizing for almost taking out a fan. Despite the air, the partners stay loose. A little bit higher intensity across the board on that point there. And now, chance to hold. Second chance to hold here now for the Dutch. Miss hit there from Ter Hofte. This game, I think, far more important to the Dutch. If they can get it, really inspires them, I think. Brits will chill, regroup. If they get it, they may make a run. Ill-advised attack there by Ter Hofte. Got a little too aggressive trying to challenge Reed. It's so tempting. But you're going to have to be very good to disrupt those guys coming forward. Reed and Hewitt, great hands at the net, have been under fire too many times in the past to be disrupted by anything other than excellence up there. Hofte with the touch. Showing that he can get on the wheels. Great drop here by Hewitt. We've seen him track that one down before, but this time comes up with the equally nice touch. Dumps that ball right in front of Hewitt, who's on the retreat. And now the mishit forehand return from Hewitt. Another opportunity for the Dutch.
Advantage. Spada.
Perhaps the words of advice from the coaching staff starting to pay some dividends here. Little bit unforced there, of course, big time unforced. Ruben knows it. He's been very good with the forehand today. Dynamic weapon of his. Just a little unfocused moment there. As silly as it may sound, this #1 game here, first game of the second set, is setting up to be a very critical game. Another missed return opportunity from Hewitt as he's going aggressive to the line, trying to test Ter Hofte, who might be thinking middle. He sails it. Speaking of sailing, it's another forehand error from Spargren, trying to be super offensive there. Puts too much air underneath that forehand, drives it well long. Calming voice there from the veteran, Reed, senior member of the partnership. This time it's Ter Hofte with the forehand long. Reed and Hewitt continuing to have conversations between points, continuing to pick apart things that they're seeing unfold, processing, putting them into play. That forehand just long, and it is the Brits who get the break in the long first game of the second set. Just not allowing the Dutch to get the much-needed momentum.
First game, second set.
A 22-minute game right there. 30-minute first set, and we're at 52 minutes in the match. Long grind there. After a tremendously long game number one of the first set, it's now Gordon Reed looking to get a hold and secure that break. Continuing to keep the massive amount of pressure that's already on the Dutch duo. We'll see how they respond now, having narrowly just missed getting that first game on the board. Tremendous angle there from Hewitt. Forces the error.
15 love.
Hewitt with the blistering backhand right there. Clean winner. Showing off the firepower. Spargren just can't get the chair around quick enough to respond to that one. And it's Reed saying, you know what, Alfie, partner of mine, I got a big backhand too. Forces Ter Hofte into the air And now smooth sailing for the Brits once again. 40 love here on the Reed service game. Oddball serve there. Catches not much of the strings from Reed. He'll quickly dismiss that. Once again, Hewitt forcing the action and forcing the error, and it's the Brits. 2-love, second set. Both Hewitt and Reed stepping it up there. Game number 2. And they kind of really stamp themselves as too much to handle here. Not let these very determined Dutchmen get into this set, not wanting to risk it. What a shot from Ruben Spargren in response to the Hewitt forehand. This is a monster forehand here. And just rips that ball up over the head of Gordon Reed for the topspin lob winner. Really dynamic shot. Terhofta goes for the angle, just a little too much. Reed was there, read it all along. Yep. Again, just applying that heavy pressure. The big return and coming in right behind it. Terhofta not having enough time to really establish his decision-making there. Throws the forehand in the net. Spargren having a quick conversation with him, try to settle him down. Too big there from Ruben Spargren. Hewitt gave him too much to work with here. Ball sits up nicely, second bounce. Just absolutely destroys that forehand. Not clean, but clean enough. And it's an easy angled winner there for the Dutch off the racket of Spargren. He knew he needed to get to it. Dutch with a chance to hold here on the Ter Hofte serve. Brits continuing to put the big pressure on Ter Hofte. Spargren hasn't seen a ball in a minute. Open court. Ter Hofte can't track it down. Winner for Hewitt and the Brits. It's Ter Hofte into the tarp. Great sense and court awareness for Hewitt to see where the opening was. Didn't miss it. The Brits fight off that chance for the Dutch there, not wanting them to get on the board. And after the high adrenaline point, it's a quick moment of unforced error, unfocused from Ter Hofte. And Reed just kind of floats that volley. Doesn't really go at it aggressively. We go to deuce.
Advantage 3.
The mishit can't find the court, and now Brits with a chance to break for 3-love. Not in. It's the Reed forehand this time, pulling Ter Hofte off the court, forcing the error and the 3-love lead. As much of the Dutch have put into it, they just have not been able to answer and get on the board here in the second set.
time.
Right now, set number 2, carbon copy of set number 1, as the Brits take a 3-love lead, roared off to a 5-love lead in set number 1 before the Dutch responded. Got 2 games on the board before the Brits could close it out. And now, just like that, in a repeat, Hewitt serving for 4-love. Ball's called long. I think the Dutch thought they had that one. I think the Brits may have blocked the view initially of the umpire. Yep, and it's the Reed swinging volley that's just long this time. Hewitt just huge off the forehand. Just give him that one little moment to push in here. Ball sets up. He sees that Ter Hofte was pulled into the center of the court, knows that the cross court is now exposed, lights it up. Winner, 30-15, Great Britain. Everybody getting their rips in on that point. And in the end, it's Ter Hofte that sends things to Hewitt, who can't respond. We go to 30s. Too much. That's well wide.
30-14.
Too much there. Speaking of too much, first forehand was really nice from Ter Hofte. Not enough court there on the shorter one. Can't get it up and down. With the air, we go back to deuce. Plenty of time to line up the overhead. Chair stopped, got a little bit stationary there. Just pulls down a little too aggressively, finds the net. Would like to have that one back. Will not find the court, and we go to deuce again. Slight amount of frustration from the Team GB there. They just can't close these guys out. All testament to Spargren and Terhofte, who have been very tough here today. Not willing to give an inch. Bright future for these two young 20-something-year-olds from the Netherlands. Good partnership for a good many years. Team Netherlands in good shape. Yeah, cleaned up nicely there by Hewitt. Terhofte under duress. Relentless attack there. Well, if he just keeps moving forward until he gets too close and can't help but stick that forehand volley for the winner. Another point to the Brits for 4-love. He's going to have to track it down. He does. Comes back to Spargren. And it's Terhofte who finishes. Majority of the point, it's the Brits on the attack, but ultimately it's the Dutch with the counter-attack and the winner. Right here, it's in favor of the Netherlands, but just for a moment. Terhofte saw the opening, took it, gets rewarded. And again, after a high-intensity point, that's something that the young man's going to have to make an adjustment on. Have those high-intensity points. How can you get yourself back under control and then just reproduce the simple shot, the return of serve in play, and not let the Brits just get the freebie? Learning lessons. Just misses there on the big attempted out-wide serve. And it's a double fault. Third of the match, first of the set for the Brits. Inch away from an ace, and then the double fault. Now we're back to deuce. that second return to serve error in a row off the Ter Hofte forehand. And against players like Hewitt and Reed, just cannot continue to give the free points. They will ultimately make you pay. And this time it's Reed on the attack. Spargren can't answer. 4-love, Great Britain. Second set up 1-0. Dutch no doubt shaking their heads, wondering what we've got to do to get on the board here. Had a really good crack at it in game number 1. Since then, everything fallen the way of the Brits. Drop shot attempt from Reed comes up short. First point to the Dutch. They've continued to test Ter Hofte on the drop shots. He's had most of the answers for those today. But I think that is one of the ways to separate a good doubles team. Pull somebody up, create an opening. Then the Brits can exploit. Steady pressure there on Ter Hofte. Beginning to feel it. It's beginning to culminate. Have a cumulative effect on him. Yes, his errors are continuing to kind of escalate a little bit. And he's played very well here today, knowing that he was going to come in being the target. Just wide. Ter Hofte tested at net by Reed. Executes a nice volley, but just too much and floats it just a little bit wide. Ruben Spargren, plenty of options there. Holds until Hewitt commits. Rips the forehand. Past him. Spargren makes the attempt at the big out wide serve. Hewitt sitting on it. Returns the angle with favor. Spargren can't answer. Chance for the Brits to break and go up 5-love, just like set number 1. Not missing that overhead. Plenty of time to float in on that one. Kept some chair momentum, able to push in. Easily put that one away. Nice attack here. The great depth on that forehand sets everything up for the easy finish. The Ter Hofte forehand that finds the tape. In the moment when he needed to be and was rightly making the decision to go offensive, just got a little bit too aggressive there. Rushed things just a little much. Now another break point for the Brits. Right decision, just a little bit off on the execution. Finds the tape once again on the forehand. Just can't get enough clearance. 5-love Britain. The frustrations for the Dutch continue. Game away from the match for Great Britain.
Time.
Loyal supporters of the Dutch team just trying to cheer them on. Rather lopsided scoreboard, but they have been in the fight from start to finish here today in this men's quarterfinal doubles. And it's Gordon Reid looking to close things out for the Brit. British team of Hewitt and Reid, #1 seed, serving to close it out. Alfie sends that forehand errantly into the stands, gets kicked back onto the court. Certainly they can afford a few of those with the 5-love lead. It's Ter Hofte's turn to send one into the stands on the forehand side. In response to Hewitt's from the first point, and we're even at 15 all. A couple of forehand unforced errors have gotten us this far in game number 6. Oh, it's an outstanding serve there, just boring in on the body of Ter Hofte. cannot create enough extension or space, forced to send that ball wide. 2 points away from advancing to the semifinals. That one's not going to find the court. Classic teammates there, teamwork from Hewitt and Reed as they cover every inch of the court, and now are presented with 2 match points. We'll see if the lefty tries to have a little fun here on match point number 1. Can't play the response from Terhofta, but still a match point. Crowd sensing a potential victory. It's enthusiastic. Reed goes for the angled winner, catches tape, we go to deuce. Just like that, match points are gone. Dutch just had to be steady. Did their job to get it to deuce, but the job is not over. Haven't overcome yet. Not good enough from Reed. The attempted drop shot on the forehand side. Spargren, ball just a little too powerful for him to handle it. And now 3 straight points for the Dutch, and they have a break chance. That ball's long, and just like set number 1, the Dutch get on the board, but exactly like set number 1, they've waited 6 games to do so here. And you have to think probably too little too late. They were able to get 2 in a row in the first set before the Brits closed it out. We'll see if the Brits let them get another, or if we have a repeat. Yeah, that's easily passed. Ter Hofte on the forehand side there. Having to protect that middle. Hewitt senses it. Takes advantage of that, rips it into the alley. Speaking of ripping into the alley, it's Ruben Spargen off the backhand side. Lights one up past Hewitt. Just out of reach of Reed. Catches a little bit of the top of the racket. Not enough strings. And the Dutch are up 30-15. Ter Hofte finds the net, 30 all. Long off the forehand side there by Ter Hofte, and now match point for Great Britain. Not able to get it done on the Reed serve. We'll see if they can get it done here with the break. Just long. Hewitt went for it. Didn't hesitate. Confirmation from chair umpire Robin Lambours. Confirms indeed out. We go to deuce. And the Dutch stay alive for a little longer. And that backhand through the middle puts the Dutch up against the wall once again. Fourth match point coming here. That one's going to sail well long, and it is the #1 seeds, the top seeds, the world #1s. Alfie Hewitt, Gordon Reed advancing to semifinal. Men's doubles. Straight sets. 6-2, 6-1 over the Dutch team of Spargen and Ter Hofte, who put up a very tough fight here. Score does not indicate the level of competition. Bright future for that Dutch duo. The quest for gold continues for the two Order of the British Empire, members of that distinct, prestigious award in Britain. Both Reed and Hewitt, members of that prestigious Officer of the Order of the British Empire, OBEs, going to the semifinal. Very aware of the tough effort required to close out the Dutch today. Match lasting an hour 35. Heavy dose of receiving points, one for Great Britain, really taking care of the Dutch service games. Relentless attacks on those return to serve points. A look at what we have so far. It'll be Great Britain versus France. Cataneo and Houdet, who have advanced to the semifinals, yet to be determined on the other side. It'll be a Spanish team or the other Dutch team coming into the semis. Some highlights from the match. Great highlight there from Martin ter Hofte. That backhand through the middle. Another ter Hofte highlight. And there's match point right there as the ter Hofte forehand flies. And it smiles for Alfie Hewitt and Gordon Reed. Great look at the British pairing there. Very relaxed, very confident. Know that they've got work to do yet in their quest for gold. Action on Susan Longland Stadium. It's the men's doubles that just finished. It's Hewitt and Reed, the #1 seeds, advancing to the semi-final. Continued action here on Susan Longland Stadium, moments away. Very happy if you continue to join us here. 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. The roof is closed inside Susan Lenglen Stadium here on the grounds of Roland-Garros as we continue the wheelchair tennis competition at the 2024 Paris Paralympic Games. There's a look at our weather conditions, a little cooler today, and the prospect for rain forced the roof to be closed. But we have the luxury of having these beautiful venues at our disposal here at Roland-Garros. Two retractable roof stadiums, Philippe Chatrier and Suzanne Lenglen. We're here inside Lenglen Stadium, where we'll be coming up with quarterfinal men's doubles action. As the court has been beautifully prepared by the crew. All kids and lines persons will be coming momentarily, and there's our matchup, men's double quarterfinal. From España, Daniel Caversacci, Martin De La Puente, the number 5 seeds versus Tom Egbrink and Michael Scheffers, the number 3 seeds from the Netherlands. Going to be a highly contested doubles match here with much at stake. A number 3 seed and a number 5 seed, clearly well-established teams, both of whom feel they can be a threat to get a medal here in these Paralympic Games. Player introductions. Team España, Daniel Caversacci out front, Martin De La Puente behind him, and the loyal España supporters there in red and gold. And in the customary orange of the Netherlands, it's Michael Scheffers in the cap. Tom Egbrink close behind, longtime teammates. Experience galore on that side of the court. Truly believe that both of these teams believe they are medal contenders, so this match here determines which one continues to have a opportunity for medaling. The loser of this match, no doubt, will go home and lament the opportunity lost. Fourth Paralympic Games for Egbrink and Scheffers, veterans, much experience, many matches together under their belt. Egbrink comes in currently ranked number 6 in the world in the singles. Scheffers currently 15. Former world number 1 was Michael Scheffers. Former world number 4 for Tom Egbrink. Top level players. Spaniards not to be outdone. Current number 11 in the world, Danny Caversacci, has been as high as number 10 there in the red, the brighter red. And current number 3 in the world, his all-time ranking high, Martin De La Puente, former junior number 1 player in the world. Number 3 seed here in the singles competition, in the yellow bandana. That righty-lefty combination here will bring passion and a dynamic to the court unmatched. Caversacci's the lefty, De La Puente is the righty. Certainly a calmness and a very workmanlike approach on the side of the two Dutchmen. Very matter of fact. The veterans slow playing this one. "41-year-old Michael Scheffers in the cap, 31-year-old Tom Egbrink to his left, extending the hand for the congratulatory let's go. Time to go to work. Our chair umpire for today from Great Britain, Scott Noble.
Paris 24 or Venice? Paris. Paris. Steve?
And the Dutch win the toss, elect to receive. And it will be warm-up time, and then the serves from the Spaniards. Again, for identification purposes, Versailles the lefty and De La Puente the righty in the yellow headband. Good look at Tom Egbrink right there from the Netherlands. His partner, Michael Scheffers, in the cap. It was Egbrink and Scheffers who were bronze medalists in Tokyo, having defeated Cuneda, the legendary Shingo Cuneda, and his partner Sanada in the bronze medal match there on home soil. Japanese not able to get that bronze, and here's how the Spaniards arrived. Straight set victory over the Malaysians, 6-2, 6-3 in round number 2, having received a bye in the first round. Team of Versailles and De La Puente have won 13 times on the Uniqlo Tour. 2 titles this year, as they no doubt upped their frequency of playing together in preparation for these games. They're bidding to become the first Spanish players to reach a Paralympic semifinal in either singles or doubles. And a look at how the Dutch team arrived here in this quarterfinal match. Bye in the first round, straight set victory over Bartram and Ward of Great Britain, 6-2, 7-5. Again, just a tremendous amount of experience on this side of the court. They say that doubles is an old man's game, so we'll find out if age is the factor and the determining factor against the younger Versailles and De La Puente. Versailles comes in at 31 years old, De La Puente the youngster of the group at 25.
3 minutes.
À droite de l'arbitre de chaise, Daniel a 31 ans. Il participe à ses 4e Jeux paralympiques. Il est associé en double à Martine quasiment uniquement pour les Jeux. Martine a 25 ans, ce sont pour lui ses 3e Jeux. Finaliste à Roland-Garros l'an dernier, son principal succès est une victoire à l'US Open en 2020.
The Dutch lead this head-to-head matchup 3 matches to love. Not sure that's a big factor. Those matches date back to 2019 and beyond. And the Spaniards were a little younger, a little less established. So I think all bets are off here. These are new players, fully matured now. Great round of applause for the Spaniards, as their camp is well adorned in the red. And they will make noise. Great round of applause for the Dutch duo. Some of their highlights, Michael Scheffers in the Paralympic Games since Beijing, which was back in 2008, means he's come through the wars here. Beijing, London, Rio, Tokyo, and now Paris. Tom Egbrink having made a surprise run in Tokyo to the gold medal match, only to lose to the legendary Kunieda of Japan. But really proud to have had a great run there and secured that silver medal. On the Dutch side, we'll see some amazing firepower from Egbrink, steady, mature play from Scheffers. Yeah, little man, silence. Players have been waiting all day for this moment, and now the moment is here. We will be getting underway. It'll be the Spaniards serving first. High intensity, great passion from those two always. Calm assuredness from those two.
First set, Martin de la Puente to serve.
Spain on the bottom, De La Puente serving. Egbrink to receive. Called for a violation.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Scheffers reached across the net to play the ball. They lose the points. 15-0.
Yes, indeed. Little too aggressive to create that angle there. Could make contact on his side and follow through across, but cannot make contact on the other side of the net. De La Puente forward. Versailles responding to the text from Egbrink. Scheffers with the air.
30 love.
See some classic clay court tennis from the Spaniards in particular. They will grind. Firepower will come from Egbrink. He'll look to press a lot of action. Scheffers looks to get forward here early so far.
Stop.
Scheffers asking for a clarification. Ball looked like it could have possibly been long and is indeed confirmed long by our official. Chair umpire Scott Noble. Good call by the Dutch. Check that mark.
13-15.
Great out wide serve there. The Scheffers return equally long as the last point, just off the mark. Spain with a couple of chances to hold here. And it's De La Puente taking the line and game number 1 for Spain. Off to a nice start with the hold. Versailles presses the action at net. Let cord. Egbrink doesn't do enough with the volley. Leaves. Scheffers exposed. De La Puente knows what to do. Tom Egbrink to serve. First service game for the Dutch. Error off the backhand of Egbrink. As a reminder, the format here at these Paralympic Games in doubles. If these teams should split sets, we would have a match tiebreaker to decide the match. Another error off of the Egbrink racket.
Love 13.
As they have not been able to get much momentum here in the early going. Egbrink again can't come up with it. Versailles with that just massive amount of spin off of both sides, which is really one of the dynamics I think that the Spaniards bring to this game. Versailles just imparts so much spin on the ball off both sides. And then it's De La Puente who come in and drive the ball. So you get such a different view of balls. You get the left-hander with all that spin and action, and then you get De La Puente coming in driving balls. Really makes it tough for teams to get a groove. There's De La Puente driving. Versailles spinning. Another error off the racket of Egbrink, who's struggling early.
Kawasaki de la Puente lead 2-0.
And it's 2-love quickly for the Spaniards. Few too many unforced errors early here from the Dutch. They've yet to get settled in.
Love 15.
And in a veteran form there, it's Egbrink who continues to swing out, not backing off. He knows what his game is based on. He'll find the range. Big out wide serve there from the lefty. Another error off the racket of Egbrink.
15-0.
He will be streaky. He will have moments of just highlight reel shots, but he will also have those streaks, what we've seen so far from him early. Some inconsistencies, misses. Versailles sails the backhand long, and the steady hand of Michael Scheffers right there on display, knowing exactly what his team needed. Some steady play, some consistency, some grind. Just calmly, just kind of executed. Egbrink has been off so far here in the early going, but he was way off in that one. Seeming like can't get his eyes. Something's up. It's visual. He's struggling to see the ball clearly. Just hasn't made the adjustment here. Well-lit stadium. Roof closed. Lighting not an issue, but he seemingly hasn't adjusted yet. But there's the firepower. One and done there for Egbrink. As mentioned, that is the type of stuff he's able to deliver. Versailles continuing with the big out wide serve. De La Puente on the attack there up the middle, forcing the error on the Egbrink backhand. Spain gets it back to deuce. De La Puente with the touch. Scheffers not able to dig it out. Martin De La Puente, number 3 in the world, showing off the skills. You've seen him drive a couple balls. Here he goes with the big cut. A lot of action on that ball. Now a chance for the Spaniards to get out 3-love. See if Versailles changes up the serve location. Stays wide. Egbrink gets it, and De La Puente launches it cross court. Can't finish. Tremendous effort. Tom Egbrink off the Versailles drop. Little bit of a missed opportunity there. Had that one. Court wide open. Egbrink continuing to struggle. Visually, it looks like the blinking of the eyes. Not up. Great hands on display from Scheffers. Set up the thunderous shot from Egbrink right there. That big, high, heavy ball. Versailles can't get enough on it. Little half volley touch from so close. Now a chance for the Dutch to break. Get on the board. Settle down. Backhand long from Egbrink. We go back to deuce.
Deuce.
Everybody settling into their roles here. Egbrink attempting to continue to press the action when he can handle something. Scheffers playing the steady role. Versailles spinning, moving, and De La Puente looking to press the action by going forward.
Advantage, Scheffers.
Just long. First double fault of the match. The lob, Egbrink's there, and goes behind De La Puente, cheating into the middle. And it's a winner for the Dutch, and they're on the board. Great lob here by Versailles. De La Puente anticipating something cross court. Egbrink comes in behind him. 2-1, Spain. Looks like Tom Egbrink will be leaving the court, perhaps to address this eye issue. Maybe it's a contact that he's struggling with. He's going to take a bathroom break here, maybe address that. So we'll be back momentarily to continue this men's quarterfinal action here. Men's doubles. Tom Egbrink has made his way back onto court. Jumping in the tennis chair. We'll be back in action here momentarily, just a second or two. Quick recap, it's the team of Versailles and De La Puente that got out to a 2-love lead. In the last game, it was the team of Egbrink and Scheffers who were able to get on the board. A break of serve. Will now be Michael Scheffers' turn in the rotation. Former world #1.
Time.
Get a look at his serve in the cap. That's Michael Scheffers. Tom Egbrink, his partner. Versailles in the red. De La Puente in the yellow headband.
Michael Scheffers to serve.
We'll see if Egbrink has settled down a little bit here. Scheffers, who wins the backhand battle with Versailles. That backhand of Scheffers, really rock solid. You can go with the inverted topspin or very equally dangerous slice. Proficient on both. Slice on display right there. Egbrink tees off, sends the forehand wide.
15-all.
Versailles really not getting a good look at that forehand, getting a good look at it, but not getting a good swing on it. It's really pulled off that one. Likely going to see a few more balls go his way. Another framed ball off the racket of Tom Egbrink, who just cannot continue to get good looks and consistent string on the ball. It's been the difference so far. Great depth on the serve there. Probably got a little extra action off the service line to disrupt Versailles on the return. De La Puente has been spot on so far. Really strong, early going, steady, and dangerous. Egbrink tracks it down. Versailles continue to be pressed. Comes up with the great volley through the middle. Scheffers can't answer.
Deuce.
And we go to deuce. Really nice volley there. Got just enough depth on it to force Scheffers. That's the off-pace, heavy spin ball from Versailles that produces the unforced error off the racket of Egbrink. It's that consistent change of pace that's constantly coming at the Dutch. Another error from Egbrink. And it's game and a 3-1 lead for España. The errors on the Dutch side continue to mount as they get into double digits here in the early going. It's been that amount of inconsistency that's produced the advantage for the Spaniards. Had it, baited him into coming down the line. Knew all along he was going to go back for that ball. Presented middle, came back late to the line. Had the good look. Just a little too much. Versailles fluffs another one. In an attempt to get that spin, sometimes he just over-rotates everything. It just comes off the ball. Ill-advised choice there for Kawasaki to try to handle that. Dynamic forehand low into the backhand side. Not much he's going to do with that ball anyway. Best to let that one just go through to his partner. But in the moment when you don't have a whole lot of time to make a decision, sometimes you just stick the racket out. Better look there. He's going to get attacked again. Ah, but missed by Scheffers.
15-14.
Good opportunity here for the Dutch to break back. 2 break points. And it's a great serve. Kicked to the tee. Martin de la Puente past the outstretched arm of Tom Egbrink for our first ace of the match. See if he stays with the kicker out wide. He does. That one sails long. Scheffers wins the exchange again, showing that consistency that he's well known for. Does a nice job of coming in, taking a few balls early, disrupting rhythm, but staying steady throughout. 3-2, Spain still in the lead. You got the moves, fella. Don't stop now.
Time.
Yeah, Mr. Steady, Scheffers doesn't have the answer there, as that one's just too good from De La Puente.
15.
De La Puente taking over right there. Opening up the court with the monster forehand return, coming in and just carving that forehand slice through the middle. Impressive display of skills right there. That one's too big from Egbrink. De La Puente can't track it down. One of our longer, more extended rallies. It was in favor of Team Netherlands right there. This ball here, just tremendous action, angle, location, too much. And that is what Egbrink brings to the court. Lethality from any spot. Just wide. Couldn't get enough spin to bring that one back in.
15-14.
Couple of chances now for the Spaniards to extend their lead again. Egbrink can't corral that forehand from De La Puente. The break happens. And it's a 4-2 lead for Spain. Versailles doing a nice job of playing his role again. Roles are starting to really clearly be defined out here. Versailles, Scheffers must be steady. Egbrink, De La Puente must be explosive. So far, the edge has gone to Versailles and De La Puente. Floating wide. Little miscommunication there by the Dutch.
15-0.
Scheffers got to that one a little late, tried to make up for it. Sails the backhand wide. Versailles continues to just pour in the out wide serves. Hasn't changed anything. Scheffers has been strong on the return. The out wide hasn't phased him yet. We'll see if the strategy continues. And a double.
15-all.
Second double for Kawasaki in the match. Scheffer's trying to get on the offense there. Just a little too much.
13-15.
I think that's going to be the difference. Can he produce some offense in addition to his role as the steady there on Team Netherlands? And same for Kawasaki. Can't just be singularly out there just getting balls. Going to have to take some opportunities when presented and deliver offensive power. Good look there from De La Puente. And it's Egbrink that wins the exchange with Kawasaki.
30-all.
Egbrink showing steady there. Not looking to just end the point with one swing. Fully capable if he chooses to play that role. Great shot there. Kawasaki covers. And Kawasaki finds the court. Nope. Ooh, interesting call here. Looked like it was going. Got a good look at it. Chair umpire immediately out of the chair there.
30-14.
Now the Dutch with a chance to break. Great lob, Kawasaki. Egbrink tracks it down. De La Puente for the finish. Carves it beautifully between them. Excellent teamwork there by the Spaniards. Kawasaki sets it up with the beautiful lob that runs Egbrink into the corner. Sensing the opportunity, De La Puente pushes forward, easily cleans it up. Nice out wide serve there. Again, the teamwork opens up the court, gets the weak reply, and it's De La Puente playing his role superbly. The thunderous overhead. Now a chance to go up 5-2. Lob not good enough this time. Scheffer's there. Just didn't get enough elevation. Scheffer's pounces and drives it into the open court. Firepower there. Tom Egbrink says no more on the cross court. Ball just a little too short here. Pushes in, takes it early, and just massive strength from up above at the shoulder height. Powers through for the winner, and now a break chance again for the Dutch. Normally steady Scheffers there with the unforced error on the backhand. Setting up to be a pivotal game here. (5-2) for the Spaniards. Puts them in a great position to lock down set number one. 4-3 keeps this set very much in play. Well long there off the forehand side of Egbrink.
Advantage, Kawasaki.
Getting a quick little instruction there on this play, on this point, from the coaching staff. Too much. Had a good look at it. Tried to be too good. Couldn't quite carve it into the alley for the winner. We go to deuce again. Another error off the racket of De La Puente. The backhand volley. Second time in a row. Scheffers doing a great job there. De La Puente, third backhand volley error in a row, gives the game to the Dutch.
Kawasaki De La Puente leads 4-3.
And we get the 4-3 versus the 5-2. This set very much in play.
Time.
Dutch secure the critical game number 7 to keep this set very much in play. Still down, but on serve now. Little too much for Scheffers to handle. Egbrink letting him know, I'm there if you want to let it go. If you get a good look at it, take it, but if not, I got you covered. There's a mishit from Versailles on the backhand side. We're at 15 all. No panic, absolutely no panic in the Dutch. They know, been in so many matches before. Stay steady, stay on track, continue to execute. Wait for those moments like that. Break down there, 2 in a row from Versailles. See if De La Puente can get a little bit more inserted into these next couple points here. That's inserting yourself right there. Making an impact right off the bat with that massive return of serve. Supreme confidence from De La Puente. Had that game with the 3 errors. He will not back off. The double fault from Scheffers there. See if the Spaniards can capitalize. Big return from De La Puente, the last point. Can't produce this one. And I got caught in between strokes. Went with the slice a little bit late there on the decision. Couldn't convert. Too much. A little over anxious there by Danny Versailles. Trying to impact the point from a bad position. Now a chance for 4-all for the Dutch. Too much De La Puente right there. Too big, too strong. Egberg anticipated the rally to stay on the cross court when De La Puente came through the middle. It's just a little bit too late. Egberg will go big here. Yep, he does.
Advantage, Sheffers.
Get him pushing forward. You're going to see something big coming at you. Delivers that blow towards Versailles, who can't respond. And on cue, it's De La Puente who responds again. The monstrous backhand return that Sheffers can't handle. Games are getting tough to come by here. Tough for teams to string together multiple points.
Advantage, Sheffers.
A little frustration there from Versailles. Versailles once again a little bit out of control going forward. Just not able to receive. Sheffers able to drive that ball to the foot plate and get the hold. Versailles desperately trying to get in tighter on the net. Been better served to ease up on the pushing, be ready to receive there. Might have been able to handle that shot. A little over-exuberant. 4-all. First set, men's quarterfinal action. Once again, the steady hand of Michael Sheffers. Just repeating. Quality ball after quality ball. Precision to the middle there. Splits the Spanish duo. De La Puente making an equipment change, going to a new racket. Little momentum swing in favor of the Dutch right now. And it's De La Puente once again too strong in the exchange with Sheffers. The errors on the side of Spain are coming at the net. pressing the action maybe a little bit too much at the expense of consistency. Saw a string of errors from De La Puente up there. Now we're seeing a couple in a row from Versailles. Tensions beginning to grow a little bit here at 4-all, 30-all. Every point starting to become on the critical list. Miss hit there from De La Puente.
13-14.
Gives the Dutch a break chance. Shefford control the point, start to finish, and finishes. And it's 3 straight games for the Dutch. Steady wins the race. Right now, they have been the steadier team, mainly based off the racket of Michael Scheffers, the veteran here on court. 5-time Paralympian showing up.
Time.
Back and forth battle continues here in Susan Longland Stadium. It's the Dutch who have reeled off 3 straight games, and we're on the brink of being down 5-2. Battled. Now, chance to serve for the set. Versailles avoids the errant forehand from Egbrink.
15.
Spaniards get on the board. Winner right there. Whew.
15-all.
Off the backhand side this time. That is just elegant and explosive. Michael Scheffers really has been the difference here in the first set. When Egbrink was struggling, he stayed steady. And then when necessary, he's provided enough offensive firepower to be the difference. Versailles has not been able to match that.
15-13. Wait, please.
Oh. Did Martín de la Puente not get the announcement to silence all cell phones? I mean, the Queen of Spain was here at the Paralympic Games recently. Perhaps she's calling again to tell him buena suerte. Big lob there from De La Puente, just long. If it finds the line, it's probably a winner, but just long. The back and forth continues. Too much egg brink right there. Versailles can't handle it.
40-30.
And now, set point. Again, points away from down 5-2, have stormed back. Egbrink serving for the set. De La Puente, not on my watch. The big return, forehand ripped. Ties up Egbrink. Of course, we go to deuce. Egbrink's there, splits the middle. De La Puente tracks it down. Scheffers with the massive angle. Too big, too much.
Advantage, Egbrink.
Big, calm experience, and then the delivery there from Michael Scheffers. De La Puente taking charge, calling off Versailles. Absolutely the right call. Gets that big forehand in the middle. Possesses the more dynamic shots. That can give the Dutch more problem.
Advantage, Egbrink.
Versailles can't handle the serve. Another set point, the third one for the Dutch. They keep running into this number 3 in the world, Martín de la Puente, over here on this ad side. He's been up to the task each time so far. Scheffers can't lift that one enough. Trying to massage it. Looks like he came off the wheel. Another error from Versailles, who just can't play his role and be that steady rock that's required for that team. Just needs to make balls, give De La Puente a chance to make shots. Drop shot, finally something from Versailles. Much needed time to fend off the fourth set point. Now an hour and 8 minutes into this set, first set, men's quarterfinals. Scheffers can't produce at the net this time. For the first time in a while, it's a break point.
Advantage De La Puente.
For España, as they attempt to get things to 5-all. De La Puente's there, delivers.
De La Puente.
Gets the Spanish fans on their feet as we go to 5-all.
Five games all.
Now it's the Dutch team getting instructions from their camp. Renewed game plan. Versailles serving 5-all. Egbrink blisters the forehand cross court. Versailles cannot corral it. Quick point for the Dutch. Yep. Couldn't recover, got pinned in there, was able to fight off a couple of tough volleys, but ultimately, without any recovery, gets pulled into the court. And right here, just stuck. Egbrink sees the opportunity. De La Puente knows it's coming. Nothing he can do about it. Big serve there at a big moment from Danny Versailles. Biggest serve he's produced thus far in the match. There's the lob play again. Versailles follows this time. And cuts the winner. Been a great play for them so far. Consistent play.
30-all.
Scheffers and Egbrink trying to talk it out. Egbrink wanting nothing to do with it. Let's just get back to work. It's Versailles, the last 2 points, who stepped up. The dropper, it's good, too good. And another frustrated look from Egbrink to his partner, Scheffers.
40-30.
It's Versailles who's been delivering here on his service game. Noticeably frustrated Egbrink. De La Puente finds the net.
Deuce.
Pressure relieved for the moment for everybody. That's too long from De La Puente. Can't generate enough spin to bring the ball down and in. And now another chance for the Dutch. Scheffer's been very consistent all day on the return to serve from the Versailles. Changes it up, comes a little bit more center this time. Too good. It's the one shot that he's showing he's able to handle nicely. Coming in on that soft half volley on the forehand side with angle. Gets that short ball with the high, heavy spin that he hits to set it up. Lack of focus there, and an unforced error from Egbrink. They go to the towel and they go to the instructions. Testing De La Puente and paying the price for it, as he has the answer both times. Rock solid.
Kawasaki De La Puente leads 6-5.
Spain back on top, 6-5.
Time.
Up to Michael Scheffers and Tom Egbrink to hold serve, force a tiebreaker. Nope. Just can't get a good look at that forehand. Timing way off there. Sends it into the stands just for the first point. The 12th game of the first set. Once again, that ball high to the Scheffers forehand. Just too much to handle. The touch once again from Versailles catches Egbrink stuck on the baseline.
15-30.
Versailles has been the difference here in the last several games. Upped his game, been able to produce some offense. Angle here, comes behind. Versacci's there on the attack. Ball is good, off the racket of Michael Scheffers. Gets the finish off the backhand side.
That's you.
As the continued attack on Versailles ultimately pays off. Big miss there from Tom Egbrink off the forehand. Looking to deliver the blow through the middle. Catches too much frame, sends it long. And now, set point for De La Puente and Versailles. Oh, probably had it. Probably would have caught Egbrink, but can't clear the net. Sends the signal. He's not afraid to go there. Might pay off later. Just amazing tennis there. The lob once again sets up the overhead this time for De La Puente. He delivers.
Advantage, De La Puente.
It's been one of the consistently best plays for that team. The Versailles lob, the De La Puente attack at the net. Like to have that return back. Quickly dismisses. This time it is Scheffers in the net. Everyone contributing, everyone faltering at moments. Equal playing field, equal scorecard. But another opportunity here for the Spaniards. Lob by Versailles, follows it, gets the error off the egg brink backhand, and it's the set to the Spaniards.
7 games to 5.
Hard fought from start to finish. Ultimately, it falls to Spain. Only set number 1, 1 hour, 25 minutes in, as the sun sets on the City of Lights. Men's quarterfinals, set 1 to Versailles and De La Puente. Really throw out these statistics. It was just all about heart down the stretch. Dutch battled back from a deficit, got it to 5-all. The response from Spain was impressive. They close out the set. Probably in the match that the lob play didn't work well for the Spaniards. Got a lot of quality points off that play. There's the Versailles touch late in the set that produced a lot of quality points and winning points for the Spaniards. Set point right there.
Versailles, De La Puente. Second sets, De La Puente to serve.
Right on cue, we're underway here in set number 2 of this men's quarterfinal. Doubles between Daniel Versailles and Martín de la Puente of Spain. Tom Egbrink, Michael Scheffers of the Netherlands.
Love.
That one's just wide, 15 all, as everybody's just wanting to settle in here now in the second set. Pressure relieved from the end of the first. Big forehand from Egbrink ties up Versailles, forces the air. A couple of quick break points here now for the Dutch to get on the board. Not yet, says De La Puente as he gets the ball to the foot plate of Scheffers. Scheffers not able to respond. Spaniards fight off one break point. Great finish there, and a game for the Dutch.
First game, second set.
Very direct instructions there from the Dutch coach. Egbrink cleans that one up easily at the net. As a reminder, if the Dutch were to secure set number 2, and we're a long way from that, but if they were, we'll go to a 10-point tiebreaker to decide the match. Versailles looking to get aggressive there through the middle. Finds the net instead. Momentum clearly in favor of the Dutch right now. Spanish team having expended so much energy and focus to muscle out that first set. Might have a little dip here in the second. Versailles holding up in that exchange with Scheffers. Wins the battle head-to-head. Just long, we're at 30 all. Finds the court, here's the play. Once again, it's too good, just too good. Egbrink can't even track that one down. Lob attempt long off the racket of Versailles that time. Wonder if we'll have another game that doesn't go to deuce in this set. Seems like every game we've had for a stretch here gone to deuce. Nobody has been able to just kind of cruise through a game. Sheffers cruises through that overhead and gets the Dutch a chance to hold here and go up 2-love. That's going to fly. Game to the Dutch. They extend the early lead here, 2-love. Too much experience in that team for them to just go away. They rode the wave that Spain brought to them in set number 1. Despite losing it, they're now in the early control of set 2 here. That one flies long. Egbrink attempts to attack De La Puente at the net. Only the 4th double fault of the match between the two teams, so really quality serving from all 4 players as Egbrink there misses the easy forehand return. Too good from Michael Scheffers through the middle. Versailles has no play. De La Puente too late to make a response. Just beautiful targeting right there. Didn't need much of an opening. Flies wide there. Another return to serve error from Egbrink. Great get by Egbrink. Versailles tries to get the ball to him while he's still not quite under control. Misses in the tape. So good on the overhead from Scheffers.
Advantage, Scheffers.
Making everything happen right there. Lines it up. Great extension right at the top there. Finishes cleanly through the middle. So nice. Set up earlier with the great volley by Versailles that really put the Dutch in trouble. Ultimately finished by De La Puente. Both players on the Spanish side have really upped their net game. Yeah, that's going to be too easy for Tom Egbrink right there. Really looking to impose himself when given the opportunities. Versailles launches his racket into the flowers and dislodges one of the courtside microphones. Second break chance for the Netherlands. Too big once again from Egbrink. Seals the deal. Gets the 3-love lead for the Dutch. Take early control here of this second set, trying to force the match tiebreaker. 3 seeds Tom Engbrink, Michael Scheffers down a set. But with renewed energy here, trying to force the match tiebreaker, up 3-love in the second against the number 5 seeds, Versailles and De La Puente from Spain. Scheffers serving. This time it's Scheffers with the touch and the finish. Everything rolling in favor of the Big Orange right now. Long there on the forehand attack by De La Puente. Scheffers doing a great job to dig that short angle ball from Versailles out, stay alive in the point. Continues to be a steady force. Too good off the forehand there. Why not? 40-love up. Take a rip. And there's a game at hold, one of the first we've seen in the entirety of this match. Quick, easy hold for the Dutch. They roar out 4-love here in the second set. New balls. Everything falling in favor of the Dutch right now.
Love 15.
Momentum squarely on their side. Points coming quickly now. And always, for the last 2 games here, that's 6 straight points for the Dutch. And the streak finally ends.
15-13.
I think that streak actually dated back to game number 2. Long deuce game. So probably was more like 8 straight. Ball's called out.
30.
For the moment, Spaniards have settled things down. Too big there from Tom Engbrink. And now a point away from 5-0.
30-14.
There it is.
Egberting Sheffers leads 5 games to love.
And a set that took an hour and 25. We're now 25 minutes into this second set, and it's a 5-love lead for the Dutch. Cruising right now in set number 2. So many interesting dynamics here. Down love 5. Do the Spaniards want to expend the energy to claw back into this set? Only to know that it's likely futile. Match tiebreaker looming. Too good there from Sheffers.
15-love.
Double fault from Engbrink. We go to 15-all. Engbrink's there. A lot of options. Sprays it long.
15-13.
Was there in plenty of time. Had a lot of options available. Versailles looking like he's going to make the volley. Lets it go. De La Puente not in position to help him out. Dutch team 2 points away here from forcing the tiebreaker with a clean 6-love potential. here in set number 2. Long off the racket of Scheffers there.
13-14.
It's kind of a weird kind of vibe on the court right now. 5-love up for the Dutch. Almost certainly going to take this set. How long can the Spaniards stay in it? And the Dutch don't secure the game and the set quite yet. But for the Spaniards, it's just one little step closer. But they got a long way to go. They want to get into this set. That's long.
15 love.
Versace's forehand is wide, 15 all. Both teams just looking for openings. Dutch wanting to kind of just cruise to the finish line here in the second set. Spaniards just saying, you know, maybe we can just hang out here for a while. If the Dutch will allow us, we'll kind of quietly sneak back into this, but momentum swings are pretty amazing in tennis. Now the Dutch loose. Couple of points, couple of errors. Roar up to that 5-love lead and you think, all right, we got this one on lockdown, but then ultimately you still got to close it out. Versace into the bottom of the net. 30 all. Seems like this set's just going to kind of all of a sudden present itself. And it's going to be over somehow, some way. Without either team really looking to put the hammer down yet. It's going to be all about that match tiebreaker. Both teams' minds, I think, are really in that space right now.
14-13.
Too good there from Tom Egbrink. Just pulls the chair around and rips that forehand into the alley past Martin de la Puente. Ball after ball cross court to Versailles, and finally, no more. Too much angle there from Versailles.
Advantage, Versailles.
That's some let court love there from Michael Scheffers as Daniel Versailles has a late start to get to that one, assuming De La Puente was going to have a good look at that volley. Ball just pops over his head here. Versailles takes out the court microphone. Too good from Scheffers. Sets it up with the forehand, finishes with the second overhead.
Advantage, Scheffers.
And now, finally, we're at set point. Step away from this deciding tiebreaker. Will be nothing short of tension-filled. Not yet.
Yes.
Not up for Versailles, and it's Egbrink producing another set point. How many times can the Spaniards fight it off? Uno más, one more.
Yes.
Much to the frustration of the Dutch, they won't go away.
Advantage, Versailles.
Don't let him get a foothold here in this second set. Had opportunities to close him out. Michael Scheffers once again too good through the middle. Precision shot making he's showing a number of times here tonight. De La Puente has to hold the line just enough. And that's just enough of a gap for him to drive the forehand through. Versailles not able to come away with it.
Advantage, Kamiszewski.
Back to our pattern of games that last forever. Nobody looking to give an inch. That's long. Tremendous effort by De La Puente going into the boards.
Advantage, Chateau.
Missed volley by De La Puente, and it's set number 2 for the Dutch. And we do, in fact, go to the deciding match tiebreak. Split sets, match tiebreak imminent. First to 10, win by 2. Nothing but drama from this point out. "42 minutes was 5-love in 25 minutes. Last 2 games there. Took a little longer. Tremendous spectacle there over the city of Paris. Equally tremendous spectacle here inside Susan Longland Stadium. Quarterfinals highlights of set number 2. Dominated by the Dutch. And ultimately, it's right. Great drop shot there by De La Puente.
Ladies and gentlemen, a tiebreak to 10 points will now be played to decide the match.
Here's your set point.
Game and second sets, Egbert Sheffers. 6 games to 1, 1-2. Match tiebreak, Egbert to serve.
Everything on the line now. One team goes to the semis, plays for a medal. One team goes home. Versailles with the big one, the big backhand through the middle. That second set means nothing now.
1-0.
It's all about who's willing to step up in the moment. Ball's out.
2-0.
Dutch going to continue to attack Versailles. Versailles up to the task so far in these first 2 points. Doing circus tricks in the chair. Early momentum in favor of the Spaniards. That ball's out. A nice easy point on serve there. It's a quick 3-love lead as the momentum has swung back in favor of the Spaniards, but it is a long way to 10. Error there off Engbrink for love. The Dutch questioning the Spaniards.
4-0.
Full of confidence. That one's going to be long, and the Dutch are on the board. Happy to get one.
4-1, Kawasaki de la Puente.
Second overhead is the finisher for Versailles. Slight miscommunication from the Dutch. Gives the lefty 2 good looks. And it's with the second one that he delivers the final blow to send things 5-1 on the first changeover here. With the 10-point tiebreaker, match tiebreaker for a semifinal berth. Calm voice there from Michael Scheffers to Tom Engbrink. Ever enthusiastic Spaniards push across with a nice lead, but work to be done. Unserved left for Versailles on his 2. Tom Egbrink overcooks that one. That one, I think, is really going to be costly.
6-1. Cavazzeschi de la Puente.
Needs to place a little bit more premium on just getting that ball decisively down into the court. 1-6 now for the Dutch. (1-7), 7-1. All the momentum in favor of Team España. And bottom of the net from the backhand from Scheffers. And a much deflated Dutch team right now.
8-1. Cavazzeschi de la Puente.
It's a mountain to climb right now. Spaniards 2 points away from medal contention. And a first time ever Spanish player or team advancing to semifinals in Paralympic play on the tennis courts here. Scheffers once again through the middle, successfully, as he has been many times so far today. Just relieved. Going to need to run off 3, 4, maybe 5 points here in a row just to keep the Spaniards at 8. Allow that team to get to 9 and anything can happen. Miss hit, tough call. Let cord, got to keep them at 8. They want to have a chance here.
Both.
Just wide.
This
is exactly what the Dutch need, a couple of free points. Maybe the Spaniards playing a little tentative with that large lead. They need to keep the hammer down, stay on the gas. That's what got them here. Don't expect the Dutch to roll over. Thin margin of error, though, for the team in orange. Tight forehand there from Michael Scheffers, bottom of the net. And we have match points, a lot of them, for the Spaniards. 9-3. Zero room for error now for the Dutch. Drop shot, might be it. It is! Versailles, De La Puente into the semifinals. They will contend for medals here in Paris for the first time ever. Elation on the side of the Spanish contingent. Disappointment from the Dutch. Bronze in Tokyo, but not in contention here in Paris. First set, 7-5, 1-6, 10-3. What a moment for De La Puente and Versailles. This match lived up to its billing. The number 3 seeds go home, the number 5 seeds advance. Fiesta time. Exhilaration, relief, just a flood of emotions. Final look at the statistics in the 2-hour and 20-minute match. Total winners in favor of Egbrink and Scheffers, but it's ultimately, and most of them really tallied in that second set that was so lopsided. But when it mattered most, it was the Spaniards. And they will move on to take on the number 2 seeds, Miki and Oda of Japan, top half. Hewitt Reed, number 1 seeds, against the French pairing of Houdet and Cataneo. Semifinals are set. Very disappointed. Michael Scheffers played some tremendous tennis here on Susan Longland Stadium. Have to wonder if that was one of his last Paralympic moments. Having been at now his 5th Games, starting back in 2008 in Beijing. Match highlights. That was a big one there from Versailles. Hadn't seen some explosive firepower off his racket for most of the match, and in the moment, he delivered it. Scheffers keeping the hopes alive there for a moment in the match tiebreak. But ultimately, it's that touch, that forehand drop shot winner that produces the trip to the semifinals.
2-1, 7-5.
What a day on Susan Longland Stadium here in Roland-Garros. Versailles and De La Puente in no hurry to leave this stage. What a day of wheelchair tennis here on Susan Longland Stadium. It's Daniel Versailles and Martín de la Puente moving on to the semifinals in the men's doubles. What a performance and a great day of tennis here as our competition in the 2024 Paralympic Games continues.